by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Yeah. Look, bro men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big man. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Single by choices, Gavin X Mr. Walker. Two married family men, leading by example. Carpet for the horse productions, truth over lies. Let's talk about it.
SBC Nation,
Single by choices,
Gavin X
Mr. Walker.
Two married family men, leading by example. Car before the horse productions, truth over lies.
Let's talk about hot girl summer, cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Nug in the streets, wildin', wildin'. Bonkeisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Yo, summer, cancel, girls cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Bonkeisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow. Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chats flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. support the show. Cash App and Super Chats. Girl from a gamble. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash App and Super Cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice. A single by force. Love got lost. Now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no loss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big beat, dad's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choices. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You wanna ride, boy?
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Sunday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Sunday?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We are back in the house. Watch your mouth on this good Sunday. So take a second, make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
After you jive chickens do those two things, come one, come all, this mighty fine July 26, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
So it's going to be one of them kind of nights, as y'all see in the thumbnail. But if you missed last night's show, make sure you go over and subscribe to Cart Before the Horse channel. And shout out to Ebony Dean, Sister Nais. We were talking about, accountability, owning your actions. Great show.
Oh man, we was cooking up a storm. Big shout out to those lovely sisters come up here, even Sister Nice up here making trouble. We was cooking up a storm, hashing out, getting into it. The last topic, talking about the young man got deleted, hiding up under the bed. That's still a hot topic going on. Shout out to you sisters for your input. Shout out to Mr. 40 for his input. Got a little wild.
So yeah, we wish we could have dropped the link again, but as y'all know, that topic obviously ain't going nowhere because it's ongoing. So there's going to be more to talk about once she receives a sentence or whatever's going to happen. We're going to stay tuned.
There you go. I tell you what, the internet is very much divided on that. Not slightly. I mean, it's like maybe 95 saying that young man deserved everything he got. And see, it's a little hazy. Agree he was wrong, but golly, execution style.
Like you said, it's just tough. It really is tough, because we talk about stuff like that. I mean, people looking at the flowers and whatnot, but yeah, I guess that's what it looks like in real time. Here's the thing. Like I said, we talk about this all the time. As a parent, you got to make choices. Just know what you're doing and you got to live with it. Like you say, I know if I'm going to do something like that, I know I'm going to live with it. I'm going to make my choice.
There you go. That's it too. It's not funny. She's us for laughing through the mayhem. But yeah, she definitely still didn't walk outside and look at the flyers. And did. God, dog. God.
Nonetheless, all right, we're here tonight. We're talking about modern women have run out of lies and the truth hurts. So it's going to be a long show. And y'all see Just Hilarious, even though she ain't really in the show, but that's for the curious minds. That's Just Hilarious.
I thought that was just so not so hilarious. Listen here. What did it say? Modern women have run out of lies and the truth hurts. There is hope yet, sisters. Not really. But the faster, the sooner you accept the truth, the sooner the pain goes away. It's going to spike when you accept the truth. It's gonna spike, might put you into shock, might take your body here. But the sooner you accept it, the better you get it over with, whether you make it through or not.
And there we go. So shout out to Mr. Walker. Come through, been a member 8 months, says let's go.
I support my interests. I support my channel.
And Lee Turner with the super sticker.
Appreciate you, Brother Lee.
And Frederick Howard gifting a membership.
Always coming through, Brother Frederick.
Appreciate you. And also shout out to all the sponsors from last night's show. Like I said, if you missed it, shout out to Brother Omni Design. Shout out to Elijah, came through late. Night Call, everybody came through. Like I said, make sure y'all subscribe and check it out.
Big support. Shout out to Replay Gang. Shout out to those show sponsors coming through like you do, keeping the lights on at SBC Cart Before the Horse Studios.
That part. But in the meantime, here we are. We're going to be talking about women have run out of lies. And we over here with Brother Trey.
Trey, talk to him, brother.
Thing about a black woman.
Oh my God,
What's your favorite thing about a black woman?
oh my God, hold on.
Beautiful.
About a black woman? No, hold on.
That's true.
No, hold on.
That's true.
Hold up. Is it on a fork?
Yes, I have to be different.
That's smart as I got this. My favorite thing about a black woman is our resilience. The way that we go and go and go again, we don't give up. And I love her hair. Like, come on, let's talk about it.
We don't give a That's the most honest answer.
I think
we
we're unapologetically us.
Some people
Hair. What's the best thing about a black woman? We are loud, we are ghetto, and we don't give a F. She said, let's be honest. We don't give a F. Oh, Lord.
Accept it. When woo-saw, accept it. We just collecting data. We getting a temperature for the date market for our sons and some of you unfortunate single men out there. Don't just let them be. They let you know where they stand. Don't argue with them. They loud, proud, and don't give a F about nothing and nobody. No shame. No Ted.
people say it's ghetto. We don't give a
We don't give a I think it's us, and I think it's a part of the culture.
Some of us give a
What did she say?
No, some
She
people out
said
here.
some of us give a
Some of us give a I don't give.
But it's not us.
Don't
It's
give a
not
fuck.
us. It's not
I'm the one
us.
that don't give a
That
fuck.
1%, not us. I love a black woman. Black woman through and through.
Okay, you said hair though, right?
Hair, yes.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Hair. Did that woman just commit treason? All right, she says some of us give her. And then she said, well, some of us don't. And I'm one of the ones that don't. She said, you just in that 1%. Her words. You are the 1% of black women that care about the image and, self-respect. We in that 99%. We don't give a damn.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
This don't end well. Like Gav said, that was treason on the sister with the pink and the black on, standing off to the far right. That was treason on her behalf. And they caught her out. They was like, pretty much, they said, shut up. You only speaking for a small little group and we ostracize y'all. Look, that's why I look at her face now. She's sitting there because she just got like lightly, what is that? When you banish folks, she got banished, just gently banished. It's going to be a fight and a tussle before the end of the night.
Oh,
Okay, you said hair though,
Look at it.
right?
hair, yes.
Oh yeah.
And-
Yes.
Some people are not confident with wearing like extra hair, like because white women, or not to be racist or anything, like
Nah, we're not
Mexican, Dominican,
racist.
they wear their natural hair and it be tea. We
Right.
wear extra hair and it's still tea. And we
And
don't
it's
give a
still-
fuck.
No. But why don't you guys wear your natural hair
That's
though?
a good
Wait,
question.
this is yours.
That's a good question. This is natural. Let me ask you a question.
I knew it. I could see yeah, I love that. I love that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And whoa, let me tell you why we don't. Because I'm hot as y'all. And I'm ready to put this mother up. But if I put it up, it's going to ruin my hairstyle. And it's going to ruin my curl pattern.
We're not 100% black. We're mixed.
Yeah, we mix.
We're our regular
We
hair,
mix. But for
it's
the
a
black
lot of that
women, y'all are beautiful.
Hair. Mixed with what? Cherokee Bonquisha? Get the hell out of here. She gonna say, the reason I got this gigantic wig on is because I'm hot. That wouldn't increase or intensify any heat. Like, I'm hot. That's why I don't want my natural hair out. So I'm gonna put this heavy, stanking, warm wig on top of me.
What in the world is going? What is she saying? She said she's mixed. And then she says, y'all black girls are beautiful, awesome, whatever painter she doing. See, we talked about this. These mixed sisters, one of their parents black, one of their parents white, they don't necessarily identify as black. She just indirectly said it. She said, I'm mixed, but y'all black girls. She didn't say us. She said, y'all. There's something that's amiss. Unless she Puerto Rican and Hispanic and all that bullshit, I don't know, but something is amiss.
Yeah, we mix.
We're our regular
We
hair,
mix, but for the black women, y'all are beautiful. I don't care if your afro is short or if it's long.
But
y'all
look
are
around,
cute.
look around.
Let me look.
99% of the black women have
Having
wigs
fake
on.
hair.
Why?
Y'all, I think it's because society teaches us to be unconfident in our looks and in our hair, and unfortunately, it sucks. But as a black woman, I want to tell y'all, we look good as and they can't produce us. We don't want no thin ass hair.
Still in our styles.
You're a victim.
This is amazing. He said, look around. Like I've been stressing during some of these interviews. I say, we can't spot nobody with natural hair. It's all wigs. Trey said 99% of women have wigs on. He said, you know why? Because society is systematic. You know, we ain't, you know, they teach us not to be confident. Man,
You're a victim.
where's your mama and your daddy? That's the first people to instill confidence in you. So y'all want to reach for society? No, look closer.
Bingo. And why do these sisters always gotta take a boo-boo on Becky's hair just to uplift her on every time? Who want that stringy hair? What's up with this sister code, sisterhood? What is it? It's so cannibalistic. If they are trying to make a point, anybody can catch collateral damage. My goodness, do we have the ability to uplift ourselves without A-Town stomping on another culture? I can understand with our unique path through life that sometimes it may be warranted slightly, you know, but this ain't that.
They literally still want us to, they use hairspray to puff they up.
So I agree with you. Black women are beautiful naturally.
Right, I agree.
Why does so many of them want to be white?
Who want to be white? Because society teaches us.
Nobody that
Hold up. Society teaches us that being white is a privilege, and it really ain't. They can't produce melanin. They can't produce melanin. They can't produce none of the natural qualities that black women produce. That's why they teach us that we should want to be like the white woman, but in reality, behind closed scenes, the white woman wants to be like us. But they won't admit that because being black, unfortunately, is supposed to be something that puts us down. It's supposed to be like a...
But when black women...
Stop. You might be hitting on something. Here's the thing. Y'all have to carry yourselves like the queens that y'all claim to be. Y'all claim to be queens, Mother CMOS Gold, and we don't disagree if you carry yourself accordingly. But y'all think y'all can walk around drunk, boobs out, drinking, acting ghetto, but still think you a queen, and that's because ninjas like this.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
You know, Umar done put the battery in y'all back and basically said, as long as your skin is black, you are a queen, and that's bull jive.
Absolutely not. I truly believe the only thing that is unconditional is the love a goofy dog will give his owner. That's it. A dog will perish for his owner and his own ignorance. That's it. Everything else is not unconditional. And sisters, y'all hubris is standing in y'all way. You are not exalted for the queen you should have been born to be. But should and what is two different things. We acknowledge that. But y'all can't be walking around all super proud. Listen, sisters, hear me well. A king that has to say, hey, I'm the king. You're not a king. And y'all continue to walk around. I'm a queen. I'm this. I'm Mother CMOS Gold. Who are you trying to convince?
And wear the straight hair. It indicates that they want to be like a white woman.
Except let me tell y'all, we ain't never put Caucasian hair in our head.
When I
we wear Indian.
I wear my regular hair.
Exactly.
And it ain't Caucasian.
Exactly.
And it ain't Caucasian, it's Indian, baby.
It's Indian, baby. We don't wear Caucasian.
But but you wear Indian women's hair to achieve the look of whiteness.
No, not quite, not quite. We
that should be tea.
Exactly. We achieve the look of fullness and luxurious. It's not that we're trying to achieve the fucking look of white women. Mind you, white women hair don't curl like that anyway.
But
White women hair is thin as fuck.
Exactly.
before black women met white women, you guys were not putting in any straight hair. So it indicates
and let me tell you, that's because society teaches us that we're supposed to look a certain way and look apart. That we're
You keep missing the plot. This is a real Harachitane. That's why we say modern women have run out of lies, and the truth hurts. She's sitting here with a tattoo sleeve up her whole arm. She got tattoos on her fingers. This woman is a real hyena. All right, clearly wasn't raised by a nurturing family, and if she was, then she went far rogue. And here we are, society, no accountability. It's not her fault. All right, she had nothing she can do. It was a birthright to end up here.
Yes. Look at this subject here. Listen here, men. I'm talking to the men right now. Acknowledge the success that your foe, your enemy, your ops is having. She the ops to a good, wholesome man. If you're a good, wholesome dude, don't let her get her talents in you. She will delete you. She out here having her way. Hence her level of hubris. That's why she's so comfortable. I know what I'm saying. That's why she's so comfortable grabbing the microphone, grabbing Trey. She mushed this girl right here. She mushed her in the face. I don't know a male friendship that tough where somebody can get mushed in the face and it ain't about to be furniture moving. She out here having her way. She out here giving the big D-boy nugs heck. She out here getting entertained by ballers, all that. She having her way right now. But the wall is undefeated as we put on broadcast last night.
And there you go. And they have since ran the other woman off pretty much. We'll see if she comes back. But like I said, shout out to her for sort of standing on something. She said, look, I got a little bit of dignity.
I told y'all. And this friend, she a rider though. She want to be just like her friend.
This is wicked. And Divine Photos with the 5-ball says, here's the truth. Bonquishas don't want to tell they despise white women and say they copy them, but yet go after Brad and Chaz. Make it make sense.
You can't make it make sense, brother Divine.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Air Force Reek with the 5-ball. Says, good evening, Gavin X Mr. Walker, and the chat. Have all noticed that in Trey's last few videos, there's always one woman being real aggressive.
Yeah, as of lately, it all started with he almost got into that tussle with the limp-wristed individual. Then it kind of went on from there. But yeah, the tension is getting harder and harder.
And there you go. And he is in a new space. So normally he's where it'd be like Howard or college campus up in the DMV. Now he on South Beach in Miami, and Bonquisha and them down there on summer break or whatever the case. So you got the real ratchets are out.
There you go. They in a natural environment. Ain't no, college rules and bylaws to make them not do a daggone thing. And he was smart getting off them campuses because it started to get a little tense. They talking about calling campus security. He don't need all that. He doing right. He right where he need to be. Shout out to Trey.
Where honestly, we don't have to look, but society teaches us that we have to in order to get the right job. In order to get the right job, in order to get the right opportunities, they think that we have to look like the white woman. We really don't.
We don't want to be nobody. We want to be us.
You said F society, but black women copy society and put on the wigs and the weaves and the straight hair.
That's because all the
wait, time's out.
So one second. You're copying Beyonce, Meg Thee Stallion, all these big, right. But they're wearing a European beauty standard of hair. So they get this from the white woman. Did you know black people had to assimilate to get jobs?
Because the white women were the ones in the house. We were the slaves. So of course we thought maybe if we look a certain part, our hair is straighter. We'll be in the house. We'll look like we'll look like we fit.
Huh? Yeah. What? This don't even make sense. This is what happened when the young Bonquishas get to talking.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's
Use your common sense.
So I would say this goes back to what Divine Photo said. They talk all this ish and say that, but they go after Brad and Chad. Make it make sense. Why would you want to be in the house, Bonquisha? What's in the house? Your man is in the field with you. All right? We trying to get out. Why are you trying to get in the house around Master and do what? Why are you so eager to get in the house?
Y'all want to get dark this evening? That's fine with me. All right. She said she wanted to better assimilate. Now listen, respect to everybody's human experience. She mixed. Ain't no telling most. Maybe she got some of her ancestors owned the big house. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know what to say about it, but that's why back in the day, whenever they had the revolutions, when you were, a mulatto, you had to go. Mulattoes had to go because your daddy in the big house. We about to overthrow this plantation and we about to make your daddy go see the flowers. Which side you on? She just told us which side she was on. You got to look at the flowers too. There'll be a whole bouquet.
The part we look like we can get the nursing job. We look like we can get the fucking presidential job. In reality,
but we gotta agree. White women are the blueprints.
No, they not.
Oh,
white
cut
women.
the camera.
Cut the microphone. Give me the
camera.
Give me the fucking microphone.
Hair.
Listen, shout out to Brother Trey. Y'all should not be so easily rage baited like that. Granted, that was a little rage bait. Shout out to Trey. But y'all should not react like this to said things. Granted, y'all are the more emotional creature, but y'all say y'all equal to men. Y'all supposed to be like men, so act like it. Like every little thing, y'all just flip out.
Hey, come on, I told y'all this is much bigger than talking about weaves and wigs. Our sisters need checked. They need checked. They need help. They need guidance coming from a place of love. White women, the blueprint. Why couldn't they say, oh, wow, that's an interesting perspective. Tell me why. Do you not understand that would shut Trey down? Because he can't stand on that. He won't even try to. That ain't him. But they can't. They give him what they want every time. But if they would act like they had some common sense and was demure and feminine and simply say, oh, wow, tell me more why you think that. Trey said, no, I'm just bull jiving. But no, they started cursing and flailing their arms.
And shout out to Lee Turner. He says she feeling Trey.
A little bit. Shout out to Trey.
What? Hold on, you gotta get the mic.
Let me let you know that black
women.
Thank you. Black women are forever the fucking blueprint. We're the blueprint of everything. The rhythm, the dance, the hair, the body. They go in the gym and try to achieve our fucking physique. They can't. They're white and it's not in their genes. So at the end of the day, don't ever disrespect a black woman on my mother island ever. A black woman through and through.
Clock it.
Everybody agreeing. Thank you. Don't ever
What y'all talking about?
Wait.
Wait, hold up. No, let me.
It is not rage bait.
It's rage bait.
No, but let me explain. Let me explain. So I say white women are the blueprint because.
What did they influence?
Can I explain? Let me explain. They're the blueprint for hair only.
No, the fuck they not.
Because
right now,
hold on one
what does it
second.
give about white women?
It's straight.
White women. Let me tell you something. White women, natural hair. Hold up. Listen to me. White women.
They can't hear you.
Listen to me. White women, natural hair is not straight. They're natural. If they do nothing to it, it's not straight.
Wait.
Indian hair is naturally fucking straight.
40. Okay. 1 second.
Indian hair is naturally
One second. 45% of white women grow naturally straight hair. No, okay, 1 second.
100% of white women are from the mountains of the Caucasus. They don't even exist. They're mutated.
Oh boy. Like y'all got us Bonquisha. Why do y'all be moving the goal line like this? Like, just love yourself. I don't get this is some strong hatred, Bonquisha. Y'all need to go to therapy or something and deal with this. There's no way you are acting like this in public, and then you are broadcasting this, knowing this going on the internet. Like, this is wild.
It's not. Listen, hear me, folks. Hear me, my lovely melanated folks. Due to our position, economically, it is impossible for us to be effectively racist. Ain't nothing we can do to no daggone body. However, However, I told my grandma this and she didn't give a dang. You can be a bigot. You can be. You can be biased and a bigot and unpleasant. Ain't no need to. You know, she did. Why spew all this hate? This is just vague, shotgun scattered hate. You know, it's like anybody could catch it. For what? Can you? I just already asked this. Uplift yourself without stepping on someone else. That's being a bully. It's also cowardice too. Do you not have enough information? No, she don't. Do you not have enough information on yourself and your history to just uplift yourself based on your history outside of, you know, anyone else's? And the answer is no, because she just said something wild there.
Exactly. So even look at Trey's face, that even her friend, everybody, I mean, and understand there's white folks all around. You see what I'm saying? Then if somebody come up and got some type of smoke, now you a victim. Now you playing the race card when you out of pocket. Like, have some decorum. You don't have to be this, you know, overtly, you know, vulgar like this.
That's it. Why? Why have this energy? It's the hubris. That's why they in the sunken place.
Man.
Yeah, cancel me. I'm not an influencer. I don't give a cancel me. They're all from the mountains of the Caucasus. They don't even exist. Black people have the only original genetic DNA. We are the only people that produce original fucking DNA. Every other
Stop. Stop. You're not going to sit here and tell me about Black excellence and how great we are, but y'all operate on this low vibration. Get the hell out my face. Oh, we great. We did this. We built that. You are insulting your ancestors. If you got all this information and you know how great we are, why don't you act like it? Why do you act like you ain't great? Like you from the slums somewhere?
You should exude this greatness. It should leak from your pores. You should have an air about you, a God-given air. But the modern high-end woman like her, she's relinquished it. For what? For trinkets and shiny things. That's a fact, Jack. As elementary as that is, as easy as that should have been to avoid, that's what we got. Yes, yes, we are made of excellence. Yes, however, it's not by default, and you can relinquish it with your actions. Done and done.
The race is mutated. I swear to God.
Who made flat irons?
Black women. Hello.
I'm not sure who created
Who
the
made
flag.
hair gel? Black women. Black women.
Okay, but
Black
one
women.
second. One second. So, okay, can we at least agree though? 45% of white.
I'm not agreeing to shit.
Wait, 1 second. 45% of. Okay, 1 second. No, 1 second. 1 second. Your side. I want to see your natural hair. I'm on your side. You know who's? Yeah, but you know who's not on your side? These companies that sell you this hair. They're trying to destroy all of you guys, and they're destroying all of you guys.
They're not destroying.
Black women are being destroyed right now.
You think so? I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
But look. 45% of white women grow straight hair. What percent of black women grow straight hair?
Let me tell you
What percent of black women grow straight hair?
It's a lot to manage.
What percent of black women grow straight hair?
Go through the non-management.
What percent of black women grow straight hair? What percent of black women grow straight hair?
That's it. She said, I'm gonna get this truth up out me. Yeah, we are lazy. I.e., we are lazy. We don't want to do it. Our mamas didn't teach us how to do it. I've never seen my mama do her hair. I don't know what that is. So the moment I try to do it, it's too much work. All right. It's not instilled in me. I didn't grow up like this. All right. We lazy, and this is much easier.
This like a scene out of Training Day. The taller sister with the weave, she is trying. Deep down inside, she trying to emerge from the sunken place. Her little fast ass compadre trying to pour her deeper into, man. She is terrible. This girl sitting here, she like, okay, I hear you, black man. And she's sitting here and she want to have this conversation. She want to learn something. She want to build, but the hyena like, no, y'all trying to get too positive. It's getting too wholesome. Let's go find a trick to break. Sisters, understand that some of these girls, just because they may have the aesthetics, the popularity. They are the devil. They are. You got to get away from women like this.
And there you go. And like I said, failed by the parents. Like these women here are more than likely, you know, maybe college age, fresh out of college, early 20s, young enough to be our children, and their parents are more than likely our age, our peers and classmates, you know, between the ages of 40 and 45. They are probably like 21, 23, you know, so yeah, it's that.
Got to stay away from these here, man. Salute to this taller sister. Hopefully she can use her common sense and get a good enough positive influence on her life to pull away from this one here if it ain't too late. I got hope this evening.
What percent of black women go straight hair?
Let me tell you
what percent of black women go straight hair?
It's a lot to manage.
What percent of black women go straight hair?
Go through the non-management.
What percent of black women grow straight hair? What percent of black women grow straight hair? They don't. Less than 1%. What is your favorite thing about a white woman? Like your favorite physical feature?
Sometimes just a smile, but everything is different about everything.
Their smiles sometimes? Shouldn't most black women say their hair? Because a lot of black women wear white women's hair today.
All bad. All bad.
Oh, you don't want to answer that question?
No, I'm not answering. It's not that. It's just all bad. It's all bad.
What does that mean?
It's just all bad.
We don't.
All bi?
Yeah.
I never heard that before. What does that mean? If you
Yeah, well, I mean, it's kind of hard to explain. I'm not from here, so.
What do you think?
We don't wear white women's hair.
But, I mean, so you guys wear straight hair to achieve the look of whiteness.
Also over these goofy ass kids. All right, she got something that is 2 words. All by. He said, explain it. She says, I can't explain it. It's too complicated. 2 words. All by. Why are you using something you don't even know what it means or can't articulate it? And what does that mean? I don't know. I can't explain. It's too much.
Say I'm being rude. Say I'm being a rude B word. Yeah, just for no freaking reason. You know, Trey come. I know he may be asking some rage baiting, triggering questions, but does that mean just be nasty and rude? And here we go. I keep telling y'all, sisters, this is just a little small situation, but it radiates and the ripple effect it has out here when it comes to interactions between black men and black women. It has an effect. Look how y'all all by. So somebody come talk to y'all is boy by, all by goofy, by dummy. Y'all just mean as heck.
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to explain. I'm not from here, so.
What do you think?
We don't wear white women's hair.
But, I mean, so you guys wear straight hair to achieve the look of whiteness.
No.
If that makes sense.
So, I'm about to say, we wear multiple hairstyles, so we're going for a certain race because we put on a certain hairstyle. So what are you going for?
Black.
A white man can have a cut just like yours.
White men do not have hair like mine.
It's not. They can have a cut in the same shape.
But not white men.
But other ethnicities.
What do you mean by that?
Like other ethnicities, like.
Oh my God. He didn't say that. They all trigger. Even the woman right behind him. He ain't even talking to her and she done caught a stray. She said, get that damn camera off me in my wig. You know, she hear him and she just starts spazzing. Exorcism. You hitting demons with holy water. They gonna react.
Gotta be careful, Trey, especially when they start having rebuttals that don't make sense. This sister with the headscarf got the audacity to look upside Trey's head, as black as it is, and say, oh, Brack had a haircut. When they that far wonky and they will say anything, you got to be a warrior to try to find a common ground with these ones. Good luck. Like you say, he catches strays. That one turn around, start hissing. Stay frosty, my brother.
A white man can have a cut just like yours.
White men do not have hair like mine.
It's not. They can have a cut in the same shape.
But not white men.
But other ethnicities.
What do you mean by that?
Like other ethnicities, like.
But those are still black people.
I get that, but it's still another ethnicity. Like someone that's Jamaican and grow locks. I'm not Jamaican.
I'm just trying to educate you guys and let you know that before black people met white people, black women were never straightening their hair or wearing straight hair wigs.
So can I ask you a question? You have something against black women?
No, I love black women. Why do you ask me that?
I'm just asking a question. That's it.
Because I want to see you natural. I have something against you.
It's not that. My hair's in braids. I don't got on no silk press, no nothing. My hair's in braids. So
I appreciate your answers though. You have a nice one.
There you go. Your mama black. Do you like women? Are you zesty? Sign language. Get the hell out my face, ninja. Your mama black, ain't she? I mean, come on, sisters. Y'all got to be able to articulate yourselves without either throwing sign language at Trey or insulting, Becky and them. Y'all can't even stand on nothing. It's crazy.
Not surprised. Not surprised when we got these loud and proud single mammies by choice raising these individuals. And she up here talking about, I ain't Jamaican. I can't be wearing locks because I'm Jamaican now, huh? Me from Jamaica. What part? The beach. Shout out to Half-Baked. Now, if you got locks, you Jamaican. Why you gotta always be some kind of that? How can that even remotely be true? She just talking. If you got locks, you Jamaican. And Trey got a white man's hairstyle. Noted.
Yeah. And Divine Photos come back with a 5-ball. Says, shout out to Trey. Doing street interviews is hard. He says, what they don't tell you is behind the scenes, people are nasty and curse out the interviewers.
Oh, Brother Divine, we are very much aware. Very much aware, brother.
Man. And that's why in this moment, we're going to take all these hyenas to the sub.
They can cuss in the sub.
All the way.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Shout out to some of y'all sisters spazzing out in the chat. Shout out listen, some of y'all remind me of, athletes that didn't like to get corrected by the coach. It don't sound nice. He ain't got may not have the best attitude. They telling you for your own good. Either get along with it or get cut.
And shout out to D Kilgo, been a member 31 months, says she drunk on that cut water.
Yeah, they got a cut water challenge. Help it, Lord.
Oh hell, they got the Popeyes biscuit challenge. If y'all want to know what that is, go check out last night's Regal Rumble.
There you go. I'm gonna start walking around the hood doing Popeyes biscuit challenges and what's the other one? Buzzball challenges. If y'all want to take yourselves up out of here, let's just go ahead and have a jolly good time doing it. Popeyes biscuits and wash it down with a buzzball. The big one too. It's a big jumbo size.
Hell.
Well, there you go. Message. In the meantime, all right, we're going to try to get back into it. We're talking about modern women have run out of lies and the truth hurts. And we're going over to Neferatu.
Neferatu.
Okay, so my main problem is I feel like guys don't really approach me. Like, I get stares, I get looks, like maybe like internet attraction or something like that, but really not.
Now, Marie, you giving sexy red vibes.
Oh my gosh, and I hate hearing that. But what am I supposed to do?
Sexy red all the way.
What am I supposed to do with the fact that I wear glasses?
We got nips out. We
Freak
got a
monster.
nose ring,
at home.
and we got our belly out.
I'm at home.
No
though.
shade
Like,
to sexy red. No shade. But I'm just saying.
bruh, are you?
Immediately. Time for bed. That's what they're thinking. Immediately
That
bed.
is actually embarrassing. Like, I don't like that because sexy red is like,
Let's not talking about sexy red. Let's talk about you. Okay? Let's not talk about her. Let's talk about you. You are up here on a live with no bra on.
I'm at home. Okay? I don't go outside without a bra anymore. Like, not anymore. And that's only been like in the last year, for sure. Like, honestly. So
Man.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Yeah, too many bitches. Where the niggas at?
I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know that your hands do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with his cat. Yeah.
Yeah, Sexy Red all the way. Like she said, come up here, nips out, full nose, very much giving OF model, IG, paper play type chick. And she said, I hate that because I'm not that anymore. Used to be. I ain't a 304 no more. I changed my life.
Women that say that and have moved like that in the past, they are liable to relapse at any given moment, just like a fiend. Same daggone thing. Addicted to nug juice, addicted to the H boys. Same thing. If you ask me, what's one of the big rules trying to keep an addict clean? It can't be in that environment. It can't be around those temptations. And with her, she may say, oh, that used to be her, until she is tempted once again. And then she gonna show Hellcat Nug what them nipple rings do.
Yeah, that part. So she just come up here.
I used to be a hoe, but I ain't now no more. But now, who are we attracting again?
I feel like I definitely mostly attract like guys that are like in the streets, and maybe like if they're not in the streets, they just don't really do much even with their lives. Like it's like,
and where are we meeting them?
Usually like the club, or just I've met a couple guys like social media and then like Instagram, and also like occasionally somebody in the grocery store, gas station, ghetto, right? And I hate that. Like,
okay, so you meet them and then what happens? The first interaction?
It's definitely given. They just want to vibe. Nobody wants to be together. I've been single like a year, and I've been taken on like 2 real dates as far as like the first interaction. Like I actually want to take you out, only 2, but I've met probably 50 guys over the last year, you know, and they really want to just chill. They want to pull up, they want to kick it, you know, and I want to like, I don't know, I want to be like catered to and taken out and all that good stuff.
It's over.
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
Listen here, ladies. There's no turning back. Y'all created this environment. Y'all wanted to be big, strong boys and, you know, hot girl summer, sexual liberation, all this stuff. And now y'all have run out of lies and the truth hurts. And now they like, yeah, I just want to be soft girl now. I want to be wife. Where are you at though?
Until you sisters get very specific and start explaining yourself, meaning she said she didn't, you know, came across 50 dudes. As a single dating woman out here, especially when you present like this, but you claim to be more wholesome, you got explaining to do. Oh, I came across 50 guys, but I didn't hunch any of them. You got tell the truth, tell a lie, but you got to say something. And I told you, man, a vibe. I know some of y'all don't like it. It's goofy. I ain't too fond of it too, but that's what time it is. She said all these dudes want to do is catch a vibe. And she did too. When she saw Nug at the gas station with his fancy car, with his new drip on, and he came over, talked to her, they called it a vibe. He had a mouthpiece. He said some things, some clever things, broke the ice, found one little common goal. Next thing you know, he over her house chilling, just met her, and the cheeks is his. I keep telling y'all, if y'all get in position, that's all you got to do is get in position.
That's it. And shout out to Rachai Media with the 20 ball. He says, my dystopian theory from last night's broadcast, people today who commit heinous crimes are looking to be tried and judged by a court of public opinion, not by a judicial system, aka social media audience.
That, listen here, shout out to Rachai. I think that's, you know, one of these spooky dystopian theories that, you know, at some point the society will become, you know, the jury. So it's just going to be broadcast and all the screens going to have thumbs up or thumbs down.
Man. Yeah! Shout out to Rachai. We appreciate you, brother. And D Kilgo come back with 10 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, brother, coming through like you do.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Reverend Kilgo, 10 memberships.
Yeah, I see your photo. Look like a litter of dogs. Look like you got a bunch of pups there.
Hey, yeah, see, I think that's black girl's hair.
Okay.
I'll try to see too. I think it's black girl's hair. Mr. X is just dogs. Who right?
Okay. There you go. Maybe it's the glasses. I don't know. But let us know. And shout out to Nais. Come through. Says greetings, brothers. Sister Ebony Dean, chat. She says we back and still black.
Yes, we are. Shout out to our favorite troublemaker. We appreciate you rocking with us last night, sister.
Appreciate you. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! But no, that is a good question, D Kilgo, but not sure. But we're gonna get back into it. One of us wrong or both of us.
Yeah. I think I've seen them before. It's black girls with their heads down, they just got afros.
Okay.
Like camouflage. See, look at that. You don't know what it is. It's camouflage. It has a function. But when you go ahead and straighten it, now what it do? Now you just look like a whole bunch of targets.
Nonetheless, all right, we're gonna get back into it with Bonquisha.
Okay, so you have to clean up the image because again, first impression, I thought, oh, okay, well, she's the fun girl.
Yeah, but you see me like once I talk, I'm not though. Like I feel like you don't feel that when I start talking that I'm not the fun girl at all. I don't fit in with the fun girls at all. I just
it gives fun girl. The energy immediately fun girl.
Okay.
Okay, he's looking to have a good time. He's gonna choose you. Let me see. I'm on your page. Okay.
So I feel like I don't know if you'll get like the best idea of me from my page. And I literally just deleted my Instagram, which sucks. So yeah. That's so crazy. I hate that. Yes, I think she looks regular. That's how I view myself. Like when I go out into the world, I feel like I don't look quite as ghetto as the ghetto girls.
But I didn't say ghetto. I never used the word ghetto.
But fun though, really?
Yeah, fun girl. The way you came up here, again, I don't know you. You know you, right?
No,
so if my first impression.
I think it's everybody's first impression. But then they say you can't judge a book by its cover. That's Bonquisha. Bonquisha said just because she twerks and, you know, her IG may look away, she come up here, no bra, y'all are misreading her. She really's a good girl. She just likes to act bad.
Nope, not buying it. What's the saying? You see a group of hyenas walking down the street, 12 of them. And, you know, somebody say one of them don't bite, but they all look alike. You gonna sit there and take the bet on which one don't bite? No, you ain't. You're gonna assume that they all bite and avoid all of them. That's what these modern sisters don't understand. Shout out to Ash. Shout out to this display. Let's say this sister one of those just more eccentric, freaky, earthy sisters. I'm kind of getting that. That's the kind of the argument she's trying to make. But sister, you said it. I just because I look like this don't mean I'm not. In today's dating market, it does. And your little short tales of meeting dudes at the G station, it only makes it worse.
Man. And shout out to Goddess B. Said that's why we don't wear our afros, because y'all talking about we look. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that.
I knew it. Stop. It's fluffy. Like a fluffy puppy dog. You know what it is. Stop.
No, that picture, we still don't know what that is. So, and it's misleading. It's a small little picture. Y'all must understand. We can barely see.
Exactly. It is. See, don't do that, guy. Like, don't do that. I knew it. Don't do that. Don't. Y'all natural hair is beautiful. Stop.
Air Force Reed says, I might be in a minority on this one, but I'm cool with the no bra in the house. Let them things swang and bang. Like, listen, yeah, of course, if that's your lady. But like she said, she up here trying to attract a man and want him to respect her. like you said, just your first thought, you looking at her, you trying to hunch. You ain't even think about nothing else because she took your mind there instantly.
There you go. That's all. And she's not at home. When you come on social media, you're no longer in your house. You're out on the stage, and however many people watching, that's where you at. So I'm just at home. No, you're not. It's hundreds, if not thousands of people watching on Ashley.
There you go. So it's like there's a contrast there. Like Mr. Walker said all the time, we don't want y'all to think we prudes because we ain't at all. But these folks are up here seeking desired outcomes, monogamy from high value men for the most part. And this ain't how you go about it.
There's rules to it.
Okay, she came up here with the septum. She came up here with no bra, visible girls hanging out, see-through shirt, belly hanging out, stomach out. Oh, okay, fun.
Okay.
Side part, library glasses. Oh, fun.
These are prescription though. They're not for play.
Okay. That's the impression.
Okay, so yeah. So cleaning up the image. I definitely
clean up the image
outside at least.
And let me also say this, because I know I say nose rings bring that energy. I'm gonna say the septum. Let's get more specific. The septum, men thinks freak or stripper. Immediately. She's a dancer. No shade to my dancer girls. Get your money, sis. No shade.
Oh
but she's in a lifestyle. Yes, that's what that is. She's a stripper or she's a freak. Or a fun time.
I'm not gonna lie, I've heard that off the septum, and I just thought that he was just like, I was like, you're just freaked out because why are you getting that off of like okay, when I was growing up, this person was like, oh, you're a weirdo, like you're different, not freaky, and then
but
like
the dresses, you're not an emo girl. You're not in all black, black cargo jeans with your head down like this, and hard wet gelled hair. You're not walking around like that.
Yeah. Okay, you're right. Okay. So I need to work on cleaning up the image.
Right. Clean it up. Clean it up. That's it. Again, you can still be you. I always want to say this. You guys don't have to change for a man. You don't have to listen to me. But if you realize with this look, I'm attracting this sort of energy, and maybe that's just not the energy I want, then something has to change.
Yeah. Okay. I always wonder too. I be kind of over this, but I've just had it for so long that I'm like, how can I change? Like, it feels kind of crazy to just get rid of it.
But you can flip it up. Can it flip up?
Yeah, it does flip up.
Yeah, so flip it up when necessary and see how it looks. Okay, different already. Yeah.
Just take it out. Just be a feminine woman. Why do y'all want to be these damn rogue mercenary, hyena? I don't get it. It's like, take it out, put a bra on, carry yourself like a woman, have some decorum. They're like, nah, I would rather not.
Here's the thing. Shout out to Ash, and we are saying the same thing. Ain't nothing wrong with if she want to have piercings all here and there and here. That's fine. But it ain't fine for the man she is claiming she wants to attract. That's it. So it's like, you got to get rid of this stuff because he's only seeing you as a good old fun, exciting hunching time. And she's even saying that like, yeah, I've heard that before, Ash. Well, what you going to do about it? Folks keep telling you the truth. You don't like it, so you ignore it. This not hyena behavior. This that cook software. Folks is giving this sister feedback. And she like, nah, I don't like it. Well, don't get the man that you say you want then.
It's wicked. And shout out to Everson Clark. He says, I've been locked in 2 years. I swear I'm down, SBC.
There you go. Shout out to you, brother. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah! Boom, appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Omni, last night's show sponsor, says, let these women get ran through. You started the game, finish it.
That's it. Don't argue with them. Just get in position for Kuda Kata to fall in your lap.
Man, I see Brother Divine dropped her TikTok. We'll check this out real quick. I don't know what's over here. Look like she's doing hair, beautician or something.
Okay, freaky deaky hairdresser. There you go. Oh, this is
man.
Okay, I tell you what. Y'all sisters gotta really just Tighten it up. Shout out to what's the name in the Patreon. You know, dropping the running his miles. I forget doing his forget what they call it. Some check, accountability check. There you go. Sisters, y'all gotta tone it up. You out here got the looks. Her, yeah, she need to hit the gym. The gym. It's a beautiful thing.
There you go. Just lazy fit.
Yeah.
All right. And you can see you wrapped up tight. We see your race trainer and all of that. So more than likely, this is probably a baby mama.
Yeah, she ain't who I thought she was. I thought, you know, she was about to be fit as a fiddle. Yeah, this to come on, like you God dog. Come on, y'all got to do better when you can. She ain't that far gone. Just get in the gym, educate yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, Bonquisha. I mean, come on now. Where do y'all think y'all fall? You're just an average woman, you know? That's all. You might put some makeup on and think you look better than you do, but I don't know. Like I said, you giving sexy red what you look like.
Fun time. Yeah. Yeah, this is earthy. Yeah, all you gotta do is be him. She gonna light some incense, put on some Erykah Badu, and yeah, you're gonna have to put on the back brace and the hard hat and hunch her to sleep.
There you go. So, I mean, it's unfortunate. You probably already met your husband. So the miles you keep putting on that kudakata, who, you know, she said she met like 50 men in a month or whatever. I don't even know what that means. So, sister, go sit down, go join the church, something.
Shout out to one of their favorites. What's her name? Ari Lennox. Yeah, y'all come across these good, wholesome dudes. And as Ari say, y'all consider them to be sweet. Absolutely freaking egregious. Y'all come across these dudes that's cordial, kind, and healed, and y'all consider them to be too sweet for y'all taste. So y'all go jump in the Hellcat and y'all get what y'all desire. You muted, Mr. X. You muted. There you go.
She said my client ruined something. So she up in there with Nug. He pull up in his Hellcat. These are her clients. And she said, babe, I got to go to work. All right. And you thinking, you know, just a desk job. No, she going to be rubbing on Nug's head while he's sitting there talking about how he want to hunch on her the whole time. And, you know, she look good, butter pecan almond, all that.
Y'all don't understand. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. This let me give you a retwist, bae. Yeah, when she wants you to come through around 11:30, 12.
Yeah, well, nonetheless, I think we've seen what we needed to see here for the most part. Bonquisha, yeah, you appear to be a fraud.
Unfortunately.
Tired of seeing people have comments about other people's relationship with God. I feel like anybody who knows God automatically knows that like there's no right way to do it, or like
we don't care. We don't care. All right. At best, you better get up here and show some cheeks, and that's as good as it gets. Outside of that, we don't want to hear you preach.
She ain't got no cheeks. She ain't no cheeks back there. That's why she ain't showing them. If she had cheeks to show, she would present them. I seen them hips.
Man. So here we go. Back to this.
Mm-hmm. So and then we have that, and then we have a stone in our face. So then they really think that. Yeah, it's competing.
Face,
yeah,
just like. Do you feel like the stone in the face is not as bad with the septum?
Yeah, it's not as bad with the septum. Yeah, you have to put the septum up if you have this. You can't do both, because then they're really thinking, you know.
Okay, that's it. Because I do love the face jewelry. I feel like it makes me just have like accessories without doing too much. Because even like doing my makeup and stuff, that's new for me. Like I've only been doing it a couple weeks, trying to try something different. Like you know. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, yeah, but I'm just saying, try it. Just experiment for a week where you just flip the nose ring up. You know, you try a different style. You style yourself different. I want you to be more put together.
Okay.
Again, not a ball gown, but not crop top, this out, that out, da. You know, like tighten up a little bit.
Yeah, I feel that. I gotta figure out how to be sexy and also like put together.
Yeah, put on a cute midi dress. That would look nice on you. Or put on a nice blouse, like a fitted bodysuit. You know the bodysuit that snaps?
Yeah.
At the bottom with some jeans and a cute, you know, sandal heel like that.
Okay. All right. I could try that for sure. So.
All right.
Man.
Hell!
Shout out to Ash. She's the queen of superficial. I'll give her that. But what these women need is beyond surface level, superficial. Yeah, go put on some jeans, more makeup, another wig, cleavage, show some yams. It's like, all right, that gets you meat. But y'all software is corrupted. Y'all ain't doing nothing to fix the software. So if you ain't doing that, you just gonna keep being recreational use.
Understand that, sister. There's a hazard here. You can start to think you're getting your desired outcome because you start to get sexual attention from a guy you deem desirable. But it will be just that, like Mr. X said, if you don't fix the inside with the outside. You could go ahead and doll up the outside. You can get attention from dang near any man on earth. It's not an accolade for a woman to get sexual attention out here, but to get engaged in something real meaningful, it's gonna take more than some daggone leotards and different color lipstick.
Sure. So
all right.
I'll be back in like a month or something.
All right, come on back.
With a bra on. Okay.
Yeah, with a bra on.
Okay. All right.
Bye, baby. Have a good one. Again, you guys, ladies, you do not have to change for anyone. You do not need to change for anyone. You can be who you want to be. However, if you feel like you're not getting the results you want, I don't know what those results are, then I would just change that up. You know, just try it out for a week. That's all you ladies need to do. Try it out for 7 days and see what happens. All right. If you're not on freaky time, I would put the septum ring up. All right. I will put that away. If you're not on freaky time, I will put a bra on. Okay, so I want you guys to keep that in mind, because even if you're not a certain way, unfortunately, in this world, people just judge by appearances. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, they do. All right. Yes, a lot of it's going, yeah, people go through phases. You know, everyone goes through phases, so it can be that as well. Everyone goes through a phase.
Yeah. Hell! Sound good, but like you said, perception is reality. It's 2026. Women, understand that. You cannot carry yourself however you want to. The standard is set. If y'all want these men y'all claim y'all want, you better move accordingly. Don't say I'm a special snowflake just because I'm twerking on Instagram. I'm really not a 304. My friends are. I hang around 304s, but you the good girl. Men ain't trying to hear that in 2026.
At all. It's not worth the freaking risk. Make that man have to F around and find out by presenting something, you know, that's more wholesome. And God dang it, be that. And it ain't up to you. See, y'all sisters, y'all don't understand that when you want to build something or engage with a desirable person, it ain't out what you want. It's about what they want to see, what's attractive and appealing to them. And that's what Ash was trying to point out to her, that you may like your septum ring, you may think it give you catch and all this bull jive, but the guy you want don't think that. So what you gonna do? You have a choice to make.
Man, and at this point, only choice she got is Glaze Galaxy.
Glaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, I don't know who they'll listen to. Shout out to Brother Mailbox. You got a sister up here. They deem to be some champion of theirs, telling them the truth, and they still ain't trying to hear, at least not initially. Shout out to planting seeds. You know, gotta let it, give it time to grow. Might take a week, might take a year, might take a lifetime.
There we go. Stay tuned. In the meantime, we are talking about, you know, modern women have run out of lies and the truth hurts. And we got a legendary hyena up here.
What is this?
Okay, so tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not trying to make this video because I want to bash a man or anything of that nature. I want to make this video because I want a man to understand that you have to come politically correct when you're coming at a woman that has her things together. So many men are, I've had 3 different guys reach out to me today. Oh, you're not working today? Oh, what are you doing today? It's always, what you doing, what you doing, what you doing. It's never, hey, can you plan an off day so that we can go and do this or have this planned? I'm literally getting ready. Let me start over. I took today off.
Once again, we don't care. This woman come up here with a blonde wig, throat tattoos. I see a baby seat in the back. I mean, come on, Bonquisha. You up here talking about what you deserve. This is insane.
You want guys to wake up and be thinking about how they can move their day around to go on a date with you. Obviously, if you come up on the internet complaining, you don't qualify for it. Not deserve. Won't even use that word. Who deserves anything? You don't qualify. Just like a man, big, strong, Bonquisha boy with your throat tattoo. Y'all sisters now, y'all do not have the luxury to come up here complaining about results you're not getting whenever y'all made that cry. Y'all don't need a man. Y'all ain't got to respect no man. Y'all don't obey nobody. Now you a dude. Yes, you can't complain about your lack of outcomes. Enjoy the pain, Hyena.
I mean, this is intense. What does it take for a woman to get a tattoo on her throat right there? It's like, what does it look like? What does it sound like? They just laying there?
I don't know. I don't know. That's so uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like, I admit it, like tattoos, you a little off, you know. I tend to doze off, get my ass, but I don't know. I know I'm off. I like the discomfort. I know I'm a little throat, but you a woman. Like, I grew up around men that took pride in the physical abuse they can endure. You know, it's an energy around it. But that's another thing too, Miss X. They be getting they be getting numbing creams. So they can't even be feeling it. Yeah, a lot of them cowards. They can't feel it, but they get it because it's damage. Somebody didn't hurt them. It's self-expression. They want to let you know. So warning. A lot of times they have where they'll say like femme fatale, touch this and perish.
Can you plan an off day so that we can go and do this or have this planned? I'm literally getting ready. Let me start over. I took today off. I took today off to go to a hair appointment. And because I have midterms tomorrow. So I need to have some time to myself to study. And I want to go get my hair done later on so that, you know, I'm feeling good about myself. I'm looking cute, you know. I'm waist training. I'm over here just, you know, I'm in my mode. You know what I mean? Like, it's my reset day. Okay? And I've had 3 different men reach out to me today and ask me to pull up on them. Pull up on you. Pull up on you, but you haven't planned anything. You didn't say, hey, why don't you take a day off and let's plan something so that we can spend some time together, or let's plan a nice little date. I'm telling him, like one guy, I'm telling him, I'm like, I'm going to get my hair done. He like, oh, you busy today? Da, 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 da. Not, oh, how much is your hair? Oh, is it hard? You know, it was none of that.
You muted.
How much was your hair? It come down to money. You know, gentlemen, I would say avoid women like this at all costs. Clearly, woman got a tattoo on her throat and a blonde wig. I don't know. You must like danger.
No, don't like danger. If you qualify for her to give you whatever remnants of femininity she has, you'll know. Look at her. You got to be rougher than her. If you ain't rougher than her, this ain't your casual encounter. She will try to break you and black pill you to the moon and beyond. That's all. So if you ain't no rough around the edges, ninja, rough, got some priors, maybe a little slight felony, leave her alone.
It's never like anything that makes any sense to me. My bills are over 10 grand a month. What? I work very hard every single day. I put my 110% in. I am a single mother with 2 children. Single mother by choice, by the way.
Oh. A single mother by choice. 2 kids. Her bills is $10,000.
Yeah!
What you gonna do? So when you show up, you better have at least $10,000 a month to pay her bills and help take care of her, I think, 2 kids. This is madness.
Her and 2 kids. And it's just her. She's a single mom by choice. The Walker family, we got 6 folks over here. And I about guarantee you, I can all but guarantee you, our monthly expenses ain't half that. Y'all living wild. I swear to goodness, this is my word to y'all. Stop trying to keep up with the daggone Joneses. It's not worth it. It's a losing battle. I promise you, there's always someone that's going to outdo you. I'll never forget driving down the highway one day, me and my wife, and this old timer drive by with his wife, and they had one of them nice BMWs, the Z series drop top. Nice. And he drive, they proud. You can see they feeling themselves. And I kid you not, my wife was there. We driving an old hoopty, and then a drop top Rolls Royce drove past. And I was sitting there watching. I watched the guy driving the Beamer. He felt outdone. I watched it. He's like, you're better than me. It's sick. Comparison. And what's that saying? Comparison is the thief of joy. Like, stop overspending. Stop trying to compare with other people's lifestyle. Stop trying to keep up with the Joneses. $10K a month is wild.
That makes any sense to me. My bills are over 10 grand a month. What? I work very hard every single day. I put my 110% in. I am a single mother with 2 children. Single mother by choice, by the way. By choice, with 2 children.
I'm currently looking for a boyfriend. I pay all the bills, his and mine. He get a $500 weekly allowance. Depending on what kind of car he already has, I'll buy him a 2025 or better. I don't have any kids.
Man, she got to be trolling. What the hell is this?
Be a little bit at a time. Never. One rock. Never. Half.
Tried it one time.
I knew I had. I can smell it. I can smell it. Anybody coming here having used crack, I can smell it. I smell a little crack in you.
Just a little bit at this point.
I'm starting to get a tinge of like crack.
Woman goes viral saying she's looking for a man. She doesn't mind paying all the bills, but buys him a car, provides $500. Okay, she says she looking to pay a man.
Yes.
Oh, excuse me. I thought she was looking for money.
No, I was about to say, sister.
Okay, listen. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Yeah, come on in and get yourself some cool to drink, sister. Now you're talking like you got some sense. Shout out to KS. This is what he meant. This is exactly what he meant, asterisk, when he said, y'all need to make a deal. This is a deal. I see somebody said that ain't a bad. It ain't. She said she just looked for a man. She don't pay all the bills.
That's wild.
Yeah, you gotta move in.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah.
You just gotta move in. She said, depending on your car, if you got a nice car, you're gonna get this $500 weekly allowance. That's $2,000 a month. So that's good pay. And so, but if your car raggedy, she gonna put you in something new. And depending on how you hunching her, man, shoot, man, y'all, man, Nug City Boys, this is it. This is y'all calling. Yeah, you gotta answer this call. Forget the aesthetics. She playing by the rules. Note this, social media land. She playing by the rules. May she get all her heart desires.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah, I wasn't quite listening. Like I say, I thought she was up here asking a man for some $500 allowance, but if Bonquisha is willing to pay to play, yeah, we approve this message. She definitely working on being promoted to Saint Bonquisha.
Most respect to her. I got respect for her. I'm looking at her. She most likely ain't in the best of health. I would say, coming towards the edge of destruction pushed her to this realization. But nevertheless, salute to you, sister. It ain't too late till it's too late. You got your common sense.
I don't have any kids. My job, I'm an entrepreneur. I fly in and out of the country on the regular. You can cheat, but I ask that you let me know, and y'all take STD tests so won't none come back to me. I love real hard, and I don't play no games. I only play the radio. I like riding trailers. So if you for real and you looking for a girlfriend, I'm looking for a boyfriend. Hit me up.
Hell! Listen, these are some of the most desperate times, and this is one of the most desperate measures. Godspeed, Bonquisha. I hope you find what you're looking for. It's most likely going to end with heartbreak, turmoil, divorces and bankruptcies and some more stuff, but enjoy it while it lasts.
That's all it is. That's all men can do. No. Understand. Men play by the same rules. It's most likely going to end in heartbreak and bankruptcies and divorces. It is what it is. Y'all sisters want it to be equal to men so bad. Here we are. You done got long in the tooth, but you didn't acquire some of your portion of the king's gold. And she said, I'm here to share my king's gold. Salute to this sister. May she get all her heart desires.
And shout out to Evie. Says the governor of Glaze is looking for new money world girl.
Don't you dare defile the money world girl, Evie.
Yeah, at best, we got one. This one here, Evie, quit playing.
She paying to play. She a saint.
Does a man have to make for you to consider him dating him?
I got real personal responsibilities, that come first. So if you want to spend time with me and you want to do all these things with me, take care of that.
Keyword, you. You have responsibilities and real bills. Again, you.
Want me to wash my ass? Don't you want me to keep my lights on and charge my phone and stuff? You got to at least make... I would say like 10 mil is cool. That's
10 mil.
10 mil
or what?
This income?
Like pesos?
Yeah, you gotta
pesos.
be up.
Oh, he gotta have 10 million?
10 million? Girl, sit your ass down somewhere. Come on now. But
listen. Hell! Y'all put a microphone in front of these hyenas. All right, how much does a man have to make for you to consider dating him? To consider, all right, just for you to apply, all right, and for her to think about you, 10 million.
This is for her to engage in a relationship with you, because today's modern women think they control access to relationships. You got to make $10 million and be a good, wholesome, God-fearing man to, commit your life to her. But you could be broke, dirty, meat, Rodney, nug, but as long as the vibe is right, you can get the cheeks for the low cost of nothing. It's a weird world out there.
His income?
Like pesos?
Yeah, you gotta
pesos.
be up.
Oh, he gotta have 10 million?
10 million? Girl, sit your ass down somewhere. Come on now. But first of all, you should want to wash your ass on your own. Why does a man have to pay your bills and want you to charge your phone and all of that? Should you want to do all of that on your own? And then my question is, wasn't you doing that all on your own? Aren't you an adult? Oh, okay.
I would say to fuck with me, he could do at least a little 2 mil a year.
Okay, I can, I like that.
But he gonna take care of everything. Yeah.
Y'all can't be serious.
Okay. Hell. Okay, Bonquisha, not bad. 2 mil. Now that 10 mil was egregious. 2 million? Not so bad, huh? A little 2,
a year. $2 million a year. And look at it. What do we get for that? Dudes love, bulbous boobies and voluptuous heinies, but that ain't gonna get you keys to the castle. I don't know if y'all don't understand that. Like, you got to come with something. Shout out to my wife. My wife takes pride in saying she has been my secretary since college, way before thoughts of marriage. Y'all got to get on the good foot. She like, he got to pay for everything. Yeah, good luck.
Okay, I like that.
But he gonna take care of everything. Yeah.
Y'all can't be serious. Where do y'all be getting these numbers from? Y'all don't even make a fourth of what y'all asking these men to make to date y'all. And what's so crazy though, you're gonna date Trey down the street and he ain't even required to even make 100K. You gonna give up the booty real quick and ain't gonna be worried about if he paying the bills. You might be paying his bills. But come on, y'all gotta come back to reality. Y'all got these unrealistic goals.
Well, two things is true. We ain't said it in a while. A lot of standards, or majority of standards, are for the men they don't like. We used to say it all the time, but understand that if you are the man she don't like, you got to meet that threshold. But if you that guy like she described, little man in the boat, you don't have to meet any threshold. All right, you are exempt. You like senior citizen status, if you will. You got that exemption to cut the line.
And that's the line and divide. Now, I've said this before, brothers. There's a difference, between always having to chase women and always being in the pursuit compared to having a woman like you and lust after you. You'll know the energy when it comes. I would encourage all men to search for this, no matter what package it come in. Brown, black, white, pink, yellow, who gives a rat's patootie? Find a woman that's into you, because she ain't gonna have these wild $2 million a month qualifications.
But come on, y'all gotta come back to reality. Y'all got these unrealistic goals and y'all gonna find yourself single forever, or y'all gonna be in a cult. Because rich men, they do what they want to do. They date who they want to date. And when they decide to settle down with somebody, it definitely ain't gonna be nobody that don't bring nothing to them. Come on now. It's a million women that want the same thing you got. So all of y'all gonna be dating the same person. Y'all be tripping, man. Y'all worried about a transaction and what somebody could do for y'all and all of that. Y'all rather be miserable, like really miserable, than happy. That's some insane, wild behavior.
Well, two things is true. I think Bonquisha is always betting and doubling and tripling down on her kudakata, her WAP. So they like, we ain't all gonna be sharing the same man, because once I put it on him, he only gonna want her. That's a real theory of all women for the most part. Once I give him this good kudakata, because they all got the best, it's an amazing thing. If you line 100 women up, they all would tell you that each one's kudakata is better than the next. So there's that theory. Bonquisha be like, nah, he ain't never had this. And when he get it, it's gonna do something.
What is that, sisters, huh? Why y'all always betting on y'all kudakata? I think I've only heard one woman, I don't call her female. Well, I only heard one female on social media, I think on our platform, say that she had garbage kudakata. Only one. It was funny as heck. I ain't gonna say her name, but she's like, my kudakata trash. She said it. Only one. But for the rest of them, yeah, they think once they throw that thing on you, it's just like you just go be in a trance. It don't work that way. A lot of times, sisters, it works in the reverse.
Man, so at this point, we're gonna take these women and put them in the sub.
Yeah, buy a throat tattoo.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wait in the water. Yeah, man.
You know, I think I asked the question before, never got an answer. What counts as good kudakata versus bad? What are the characteristics?
Man. And shout out to $2 Tony, been a member 30 months. Says, may God bless you all in the mighty name of Jesus.
Shout out to $2 Tony. Good to see you, brother. Miss your insults, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. We are talking about modern women have run out of lies and the truth hurts. And we got more of these 304s.
Let it burn. Oh, goodness gracious.
Dating is so funny because, like, you asking me to go to dinner doesn't excite me. Like, you say to me, oh, let's go to dinner, I'm going to be like, I'd rather stay home. But if you message me and say, all your bills are paid this month, do you want to go to dinner? Then I'm going to be like, hell yeah, let's go to dinner.
When you shake your head back and forth, do you hear rocks? Just
Fuck is you talking about?
Listen, she said pay all her bills, then take her out to dinner. I guess that's the cheat code. I mean, if you're a simp, if you're a sympathetic, simping, pay pig, those men do exist. And, you know, may God have mercy on y'all. But that is a lot of men's lane. And, well, I wouldn't say a lot, but some men. And like she said, if you call me and say you paying bills, she's showing up.
It's not worth it, man. It's not where I swear there's levels to physical intimacy. I asked the question, what makes good kudakata? This is the making of a terrible hunching experience. She don't like you. She's going to identify you as a trick, a pay pig, or a sucker that's about to get licked. It ain't worth it. If any kudakata comes with you tricking. That one sister said she got $10,000 a month worth of bills. She looked like the same archetype. So she just expects somebody to send her wax on wax on wax just for a meaningless date, just to go back home, pat that ninja on the head, and go give nug them cheeks. I think not.
Dating is so funny because, like, you asking me to go to dinner doesn't excite me. Like, you say to me, oh, let's go to dinner, I'm going to be like, I'd rather stay home. But if you message me and say, all your bills are paid this month, do you want to go to dinner? Then I'm going to be like, hell yeah, let's go to dinner.
when you shake your head back and forth, do you hear rocks just tumbling around?
Seconds. Whole comment section full of just other bird brains agreeing. You ever see stupid people with a circle of validation around them?
The only time having a boyfriend is worth it
is when
he is able to fully support you and pay all your bills. I said it.
Yeah, you said it. But wouldn't it just be so much easier to admit that one is broke and can't actually handle being an adult and paying one's own bills?
He's not your husband. If you're gonna be a girlfriend to someone, he needs to be paying all your bills. Otherwise, why is he there? What is his purpose?
Well, I could think of several reasons actually, but what do I know?
If he's not, he's just a boyfriend. Meaning if he leaves you, and a boyfriend is not a legal title.
Congratulations for figuring that part out.
If he leaves you and promises you.
Man, listen, let's stop her real quick. Because she up here looking like Mama Shark do. Get out of here. What you look like with that wig and that makeup off? Y'all need to really look in the mirror, no wig, no makeup, and say, what do I truly deserve in the morning? All right, because that's your true value, that early morning. That's your value right there.
Bingo. Fresh face first thing in the morning when your man roll over to say good morning. Is it going to be a good morning or a traumatizing morning because you ain't got your face on? Fellas, think this through, will you? Think about this. She said to be her boyfriend, you got to pay all her bills. At some point, look, she ain't a wife. At some point, this situationship is going to end. And do you know what? The first thing she gonna run to social media, all her friends and your friends telling them when y'all break up on bad terms, Ninja, you was paying all my bills. Shut up. And you got to put your head down in shame because you were. You was dating her. She was just your girlfriend, probably for the streets. And she was like, you was paying all my bills. And as a man, you got to eat that, sucker. Don't do it.
Leaves you and promises you marriage, leaves you with nothing, you get nothing.
At least they understand the basics.
But if he's paying all your bills, you're able to save money, you're able to invest into businesses that you want to do. If he leaves you, you're leaving with something else at the end of it.
Another example of a strong, independent woman who can stand on their own 2 feet. Not at all a gold digger.
But to date a guy and be someone's girlfriend for free?
Is it just me, or is some women completely lost when it comes to actually understanding what the concept of dating is?
Being someone's girlfriend is not worth it, okay? No. If you're gonna be a girlfriend, he needs to be paying a bill or two. These bills are due. I'm not usually anyone's girlfriend, but I'll make that exception for you if you're willing to pay some bills. If you're willing to pay a bill or two.
Listen, don't fight it. At this point, y'all hear what they saying. All they talking about now is giving them money, transactional, coup de cata, selling WAP, and then a year or two from now, they're gonna be playing victim, but y'all create the atmosphere, and then it don't work out like y'all think, and then y'all complain and play victim. We don't like this. Y'all made the bed.
It's not worth it. Yeah, they gonna continue to be heartless hyenas all they want to. Men, this ain't worth it. I can't stress that enough. Paying as a boyfriend. Shout out to the more wholesome sisters on social media that's going against this wicked message. All transactional. Like, that's fine. Say what he gets now. You want him to send over wax on top of wax? What do he get? Finish this out. Finish this transaction out. You getting bread, noted, per usual. What do he get? Be specific. Shout out to Ashley Dalton. Do he get access to all 3 holes? Maybe even the 4th one? What we talking about?
And shout out to Black Unity, come through. Says, in the immortal words of Tupac, I don't want to be your man. I want to be your ninja. You feel me?
You feel me?
And shout out to who we got here. $2 Tony says B-dubs ain't broke. They just think they with the wrong ninja.
There you go. They just think.
I'll say this. Don't fall for it, gentlemen. You can't be so hard up in 2026. A lot of these women are trying to hold their coup de catas ransom to the men that they absolutely don't, because they got maintenance men. Let's say that. They already got maintenance men. So go into it thinking that. So your competition is already there, gentlemen. Don't think it's just a vacant lot. Nah, somebody there. And here we go. So that's your competition. You got to replace them.
That's it. Shout out to media man. Men, go into these relationships with these women, and to be safe, protecting yourself, you only want to replace the highest position the last ninja held. If it was a husband, I guess that's what you're shooting for, but it ain't. It's the maintenance man. So that's the position. Well, not boyfriend, maintenance man.
That part. He pays no bills.
And he get all the coup de grace with no heartbreak.
I can just imagine all the men running to that woman's profile to take advantage of that situation. Right.
My hot take is anything shared with a man is not princess treatment. He got you that apartment that y'all both live in, or that house that y'all both live in, and he's paying all the bills. Even if he's paying all the bills, if he lives with you, that's still not princess treatment. Because really think about it. The real reason why I could never live with a man is because I'll have a nigga sleep over, and I wake up and I'm fucking annoyed just by hearing him brushing his teeth in my bathroom.
Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Walker. They have become the men they despise. That sounds like a dude. I can't have these women staying the night, bruh. She been trying to leave a toothbrush in my bathroom. She been bringing over her lotion and stuff. No, I'm trying to clap cheeks and she gotta go. That is what she said.
This brother was probably just trying to be cordial, and he just like, I ain't trying to beat cheeks and just roll over and grab my phone and chunk the deuces and leave. I'm gonna stay. Show some casual encounter respect. I don't know nothing about it. And look at how you get treated. Nice guys finish last. The nice guy gets punished. It don't pay to be nice guys unless you're dealing with a nice woman. This ain't a nice woman.
Over. And I wake up and I'm fucking annoyed just by hearing him brushing his teeth in my bathroom. I don't want to wake up to hearing a man snoring and spitting and coughing. None of that in my space. That's not princess treatment. Princess treatment is he gets you your own spot in your name that he pays the bills for. And he doesn't sleep over there, none of that. I never...
Yeah.
Hell!
These are sugar babies.
She belongs to the street.
This is what you call a sugar baby. And this is for the more, we used to say the great white slopes, if you will. You know, you got to be a professional. Don't try this at home, ninjas. All right, the men that she deal with are very experienced, and they got 3, 4, 5 women just like her.
This is a double black diamond slope. If you are not experienced, you ain't took your lumps in your younger years and got to this stage, don't try to take your lumps as a 30, 40 plus year old man. It ain't the same. You see what I'm saying? When you're young, your teens and 20s, you can afford to fall on your back, you know, and not break nothing. But when you get older and your bones get harder, you can't afford these lumps. If you ain't experienced, do not approach. Why? She's going to most likely break your wallet, your spirit, and your body.
That part. And what these women don't understand is the men that you're going to attract, they desire those type of relationships. They ain't looking for some woman that want to move in with them, or no, they like having their women all in different locations and scattered throughout the city or whatever the case. And you fall right into their hands. He's like, granted, you want to have your own spot and I just come over when I want to. All right. As long as he can control you the way he like, it's good.
Unfortunate. She fits that archetype. She ended up with some boyfriend. He's simple-minded. And she's like, hey, my old college friend came in town. We always sleep over her mom's house. Don't fall for these stories, brothers. If your woman for you, she ain't about to do that. She going into that, like I said, that little honeycomb hideout dealing with the dude she really like.
Ever counted vacations as a gift or as princess treatment because I'm on vacation with a man. I have to walk around with a man.
That man is paying for that house and paying for all your bills. And he's not allowed to brush his teeth in the house that he's fucking paying for because you're fucking annoyed. You ain't gotta fucking lift a fucking straw because he's doing everything for you. And that's not fucking princess treatment simply because he is in your fucking space. You don't count vacation as princess treatment. Are you paying for that shit? He's paying for that shit. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not counted as princess treatment. Girl, don't blood clot piss me off, yeah? You're too fucking entitled. That's y'all's problem. Entitled.
But do y'all know what comes with a man that pays all the bills? Because everybody loves the idea of being taken care of until they realize what comes with it. It's not just about him providing. It's also about you learning how to properly position yourself in that kind of household. A man carrying that kind of responsibility, he's not looking for chaos, attitude, disrespect. He's looking for peace, respect, and a woman who knows how to move with him, not against him. You can't want a man to lead and then fight him every step of the way. You can't say you want provision but then reject the structure that comes with it. Provision comes with expectations, not control. Expectations. It comes with discipline, respect, cooperation, and I don't think a lot of y'all want to hear that. A lot of y'all want the lifestyle but not the alignment. You want the benefits but not the responsibility. You want the traditional husband, but you don't want to be anything like a traditional wife.
Listen here, tread lightly, Bonquisha. All right, they gonna come for you. They gonna say you look like a whole pick-me. All right, you male-centered pick-misha. If you don't go sit down somewhere and go breastfeed something, that's what they gonna say to you. They ain't trying to hear you.
Salute to this sister and her husband. My wife and I follow her. She a real one. I love this sister, man. Salute and blessings to her union. She had this video. Yeah, she a big pick-me. She made this video I thought was funny because my wife the same way. She made a video where she's making pancakes and she was like, she had a plate of ugly pancakes and she said, see, these mine. And then she showed her husband's plate. It looked like something straight out of a restaurant with the powdered sugar and the strawberries on it. Salute to this sister. She gonna be married forever.
life. And that's why when a lot of you do get that kind of man, you don't know how to keep him because nobody told you just because you're being taken care of doesn't mean you can show up any old way that you want. Softness, wisdom, self-control, respect. That's the part that doesn't get posted. It doesn't get all the likes and views. That doesn't go viral. But guess what? That's what sustains the relationship. So I need you to really think hard and ask yourself, do you really want that man? Or do you just want what he can do for you?
I want y'all to come and watch something with me, and y'all tell me if I'm tripping, okay? Hold on.
And ain't nothing appealing about living with a man saying, oh, my man pays all of the household bills. He's gonna have to pay bills to have somewhere to stay. So in reality, he's benefiting a lot more than you are.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. That theory makes no sense. These are like bird brain theories. Like a man paying bills is not worth living with. She said that man gonna have to live somewhere anyways. When men use this same logic on y'all refute it when we talk about cooking or cleaning or anything. Like, well, granted, I heard some of y'all, well, if you got to cook for me and you, why do you complain about cooking and all of that? I don't know about it, but that's what she's saying. She's saying this ninja gonna have to pay bills somewhere anyways. So he has to pay bills. It's inevitable. So he's benefiting from you because now he get to pay bills and he get in-house kudakata, maybe, got, maybe, a cooked meal, maybe. All these maybes, but she's saying it's extra because he's already paying bills.
That makes no sense. Not the same. You can't compare them. Somebody doing household chores and duties compared to making the money to live. To what is the plight of the working person? That the fact you gotta work. The vast majority of folks that gotta go out here and earn a living hate their jobs. Oh man, listen here. Y'all know my stories. I done been in the parking lot, sitting in the parking lot. It's like, I ain't trying to go in here, but I need this money. I need this money. Stop. A man providing for your existence financially can be compared to doing household duties. Is nowhere near the same.
And the problem is, a lot of you women out here got this theory that men don't have options. If that was the case, then what she's saying is true. If you are her only option, then she's going to abuse you. But the men that y'all desire got plenty of options. So him living by himself is a benefit. He can bring over any woman anytime he wants. It's peaceful. He ain't got to eat your nasty food. He can order DoorDash or cook his own food. It's not what y'all think. It's not a benefit because y'all are not even peaceful.
And sisters, there's a difference between the sexes, obviously, but one of them is financial load. Like men alone by ourselves, we are cheap. We don't need things. We don't need all these, things that y'all like. Most respectfully, women, y'all are expensive. So the fact that this man is making enough to provide for himself and you, and most likely children coming down the line, cannot be compared to doing household duty. Stop it.
And shout out to Air Force Reed. Says basically that kudakata is worth a light bill. Interesting, because I thought it was supposed to be precious.
My precious.
And shout out Millennial. It's time for these sisters to just admit they only attracted to and only wanted to be with women. He says only want men because they want men to pay for everything.
Maybe they want both, brother Millennial. Huh? They want everything, don't they?
Man. And Millennial come back with a fireball. Says they only want to deal with men because 7 out of 10 women are broke. He says they are okay going 50-50 with women, but don't want to see men as human as well. Just a walking wallet.
Welcome to the modern dating, brother.
Man. So here we are. This is wicked.
With y'all living together, because women put a lot more into a household, managing a household and making sure things in that household run smoothly. The real flex is him giving you some money, you living in your own space, he lives in his own space,
and get out your face. The amount of work is just not worth them little couple $1,000. No.
Now, please do understand, everybody is entitled to their own preferences, expectations, and requirements. I'm not here to change nobody's mind. I'm just here to offer a second opinion, okay? Imagine you being a woman that has already created big bills, mortgages, car notes. You are a woman that comes with a child or two. You are a woman that already has a pre-made life, and you have a man that meets you and says, I love you so much. I want you to keep the life that you already love, but I want to pay for it. But all I want you to do is to take care of the house and make sure we got some food to eat and make sure that I ain't got to do no laundry. When we do laundry, you get to put the clothes in the washer and sit down. Then put them in the dryer and sit down. You get to sit down and fold the clothes. That's not really that hard if you don't let the laundry pile up. Then when it's time to cook, we got all kind of Instant Pots and air fryers and food processors that makes cooking 10 times easier. You get to put that food in the oven because we shouldn't be eating fried foods anyway, right? And then you get to what? Sit down. You put the dishes in the dishwasher and sit down. It's at the point now to where you can literally sit in your bed on Sunday night and put all of your items in your Kroger click list and then just go pick them up Monday and fill your pantry and your kitchen. You ain't even got a grocery shop no more. And let's just be honest. If you are still working and that man is paying all the bills, you now have the money to hire services to do all of that. So maybe for some of us, the real flex is meeting a man who loves you so much that he is willing to come into the life that you already pre-made and take over the financial responsibility, the safety, the protection. And all you got to do is make sure that he has a warm, clean, and inviting home to come into. Maybe that's the flex for some of us.
So shout out to this sister for reading, y'all. I mean, we've been saying this stuff for years, and many folks, this is the laziest and most entitled generation of women, that, or not even generation, just current women on the planet, just all, for the most part. I wouldn't say all entirely, but just all ages. It don't matter how old you are, they share that mind state. So it's a very few who don't. And they are entitled. Like I said, women used to have to use washboards. Most women used to have gardens on the side of the house, picking vegetables, hanging clothes on the line. Everything was pretty manual for the most part. And that's why they got, to not work and be housewives and all that stuff. And now women are just entitled and lazy. They don't even have to do anything and still want more.
There you go. Shout out to everybody that grew up in the time where we had to hang our clothes on the clotheslines, man. Yes. And, we gotta, self-reflect at times. I believe I do. And see how we tend to take things for granted. We take luxuries. We take each other for granted to some degree, if you ask me. I remember I checked myself one day, it was in the heat of the school season, running the kids, grocery shopping. And one day I found myself internally complaining. So, oh man, I got to go to Wally World again. And then I instantly stopped, checked myself and said, ain't that you have to, then do you get to? Because this ain't got to be a thing. You see what I'm saying? Perspective. So not, I got to wash clothes. I got to wash this. I got to make a dinner. No, I get to wash clothes for my family. I get to make dinner for my kids and my husband. I get to keep a home, make a house into a home for my family. We got to change the way we think.
There we go. And EV says, no Bonquisha, Sunday nights, we watch SBC Nation.
Yes, we do. Shout out to EV. Finally got one right.
So at this point, we definitely going to take these hyenas and send them to Leon, get some instruction.
Leon, can you help them?
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Wishful thinking, man, that Leon or anybody could save some of these sisters. For a lot of them, things got to get a lot worse before they get better.
Man, we got some super chat.
Shout out to the brother Night Call, always coming through. Says, isn't female house labor of old spelled backwards is oppression?
Nah, that's what they think. Like you said, just taking care of the family, doing what's necessary. It was a labor of love. So it wasn't, out of spite. Women love their husbands and their children. It seems like now there's not much love.
No love, no gratitude in the labor. You know what I mean? What I look like, you know what I'm saying? Doing stuff around the house, fixing the car, whatever, and attitude. Burr, 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 I got to do this. That's weird. That's weak.
Man.
Appreciate your deep thoughts. Says these women come on defiant now because nobody paying them any attention. So they puffed up, showing their repulsive traits to the world. Yes, they crashing out. The truth hurts, OG.
Yeah. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. And we're talking about modern women have run out of lies and the truth hurts. And we're going to bring out one of the biggest crash outs. Brittany Renner still spinning out of control.
This is getting downright spooky.
I'm in Mississippi because I'm smart. Yeah, the cost of living is very cheap down here.
Hell! Let's just start there. As y'all know, she moved to Mississippi. Brittany sets the record straight and says she moved to Mississippi because it's cheap, not because she broke. So they in the chat, you broke, you fell off. And she said, nah, I'm being frugal. This is smart, financially responsible. Listen, it's 2026. Ain't none of y'all financially responsible. Only way y'all move away is because y'all broke and can't afford to keep up with whatever lifestyle you had. Ain't no folks out here, downsizing, not these celebrities. They're not doing it. They're not intentionally downsizing. It just don't work like that.
They ain't that kind of time. They ain't on that Walker household time, increase your productivity, decrease your cost of living. No, all of these celebrities, like you said, they experience, what is it called? Lifestyle creep. So any money they get, they gonna spend it. Two things are most likely true. I will say, it is smart when you're broke to move to a place where the cost of living is lower. But I see that red seat belt in that car. That red seat, ain't too many cars with red seat belts. So yeah, you ain't that smart.
I'm in Mississippi because I'm smart. Yeah, the cost of living is very cheap down here. And also to my baby daddy, PJ, I know you're going to watch this because I know your dream is to stream. You wish you could stream instead of having to go to, never mind, practice. But stop fucking playing with me and stop fucking playing with our son. On everything I love, babe, Fed's building a case. Okay? And you keep playing. Okay, that's why you're going to get traded. That's why no good is going to come to you. And you keep talking about the Lord and you want to carry that Bible around as a prop. Boy, if you don't stop. What did the Bible say about them children? Because if you're okay with doing what you're doing to our son and you got your other fucking kids living a certain kind of way and you think that, and people think that shit's funny. You think that nigga got over, you think that shit's cool. That's fucking deadbeat behavior. You're a fucking deadbeat. And I'm always going to have, my issue is always going to fucking be with you. Now, if you let people get in my mix, well, okay, well, shit, let's all settle up then. Because you be letting that shit. The reason that you're even still married to that bitch is because y'all keep trying to prove a point to me. Ooh, because that's what it is. Because she's also the same.
Hell! And like we've been saying the whole time, this brother PJ ain't no victim himself, but I mean, I guess he was at some point, but he keep making bad decisions. So you see his new wife, some things she's saying is true, right? He got all kind of women, but maybe they staying together for different reasons. And It says Brittany Renner addresses PJ and Alicia amid ongoing co-parenting drama, but it ain't none of your business. If you wanted to be the wife, you should have stayed. So stay out her business.
Like, what level of hubris do you have to say y'all only getting married to prove something to me? Like, you really think these two individuals sat down, like, you know what? You know, we just really try and keep it light, but we should get married just to spite my ex. You really think that's what took place? I think the freak not. This one on my bingo card. Brittany Renner crashing out to this extent. Look at her. She frothing at the mouth. Shout to HQ. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think what she said is she think that they are staying married. So she said they staying married because of her. Like, she got these accusations like he's been cheating. But the woman don't want to divorce him because once you do that, Brittany gonna have y'all in a checkmate because she been calling it the whole time.
As you said, brother, Mr. Washington ain't no victim in this. He dealing with these highness. I see his wife respectfully got them hand tattoos. Y'all know what it is.
Bitch that invited me and Paul to Thanksgiving back in, 2024, said that she went through his phone multiple times and couldn't find anything. How did you catch him cheating? But did that make a video? Did y'all know that? No. Girl, huh? We got to be honest now. You done try to catch the nigga, and let me tell you something. In my video where I said 5 ways you probably cheating on you, one of those is you feel need to go through his phone. So you're just going to stay with him because you have no self-respect, and you're not going to get better than PJ. The difference between me and you is I can. You know nothing about. And you guys are talking about, well, I understand why PJ doesn't, because I saw the video of you going up. That video was like from 2023. Did you guys also see the other times when PJ brought Elisa to my fucking house on multiple occasions, trying to incite violence? Huh? No, you didn't. That wasn't recorded. Were you guys there when he said, I'm going to make you look like an unfit mother, no matter what it takes? So I'm going up against someone with endless resources that's threatening to take my child and make me look like I'm unfit, and then bring in his bitch that he's fucking with to my house to try to fight me. And let me tell you something. Bitch, you don't want it with me either, because you know I'll line that shit up any fucking day with you.
Hell!
Line what up? Why are you trying to fight over a man you don't even like? And how can somebody make you look like an unfit mother? Either you are or you ain't. If you are this upstanding person, people can't just start painting a picture on you that ain't there. Like, what are you talking about?
Especially as a mother, we know how the injustice system is set up. It's dang near impossible. We talk about it quite often. If you ain't smoking rocks on the courthouse steps, the chances of you getting your kids taken away as a mom is dang near slim to none. Like, very well say it. The fact that this is a concern of yours, but she trying to spin stuff. Social media get on my nerves. Oh, I'm against his endless resources. So that's trying to make the point. Oh, even though I am a fit mother, his endless resources can make me look like I'm not. Good try.
Dang.
Shout out there, Force Reek. Says Brittany had a chance to get married to PJ and she chose not to. Now you have a circus of a life. Also, get a child to PJ if you want him to live a better lifestyle. Yes, that's her big gripe. Oh, you got your kids within your marriage living better than her kid. What would you think comes with this co-parenting situation?
And there you go. And the part of the problem, she thought the grass was greener. So she didn't want to marry PJ because, like the brother academic said, if y'all watched last night, she was one of the hottest things going at that moment. So when she went public with PJ, that made all these other celebrity men, oh, she's available. Oh, what's her Instagram out there? Let me, and she thought, okay, I got bigger celebrity. I got James Harden in them. You know, I got real superstars in my DM. And she thought they wanted to wife her up.
No, they just want to put meat in your vagina. That is all. Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says those white jeans are starting to show.
Man, this is wild.
And let me tell you something. Bitch, you don't want it with me either, because you know I'll line that shit up any fucking day with you. That's nothing. Huh? Like, did you forget that PJ pulled my mom off of you? Okay. Huh? You don't want that shit with me, babe. I done offered it to you. I offered that to you. You were out of breath because you're out of shape. You had your back against the fucking car door, and I said, what's up? What are we doing? I'm not about to just hit you. That's not really my style. I'm not a bully. You're going to have to line it up. Let's do it proper, you know? So it's like, that's why even when her and I were going back and forth, she's talking about saying, you got my number. Bitch, fuck, you got my address. And y'all sent the nanny to come get my son just when y'all went to come and get him. Because y'all don't really want them problems. Stay in Frisco and stay safe. This is, listen, babe. This is not a crash out, babe. Yo, what you're hearing is passion. What you're hearing is conviction. Okay? So I use my voice for the forces of good, and I'm always going to stand up for myself.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is not a crash out. Well, it ain't. Let me say, I told y'all last night, this is content. This is work. She paying the bills. She clocking in. So she ain't just up here doing TED Talks. These are live streams over on this Kick app, which a lot of people, I know that's where AB and Dean is at. A lot of folks over there. And they're streaming. It's one of these 24-hour streaming sites where they're doing the in real life content, you know, and most folks just over there streaming all day long.
Feel like I'm turning into you. Two things can be true. This could be crashing out and clocking in. Clock in, crash out. Anything pays. Shout out to the poverty streamers. It's a wonky time in social media, if you ask me. All this stuff is still pretty fresh. All this marathon streaming, this Kick, Twitch, all this wild stuff. What is going to be the prolonged effects of this clocking in and crashing out? Because she definitely doing both.
There you go. I like that.
As I am other women. You want a woman to shut up and sit in a corner. I'm not going for that. I don't care whose arm I've been on every single time. I chose myself. So no matter how male-centered I was, I still chose Brittany at the end of the day. And I understand, trust me, I know my life could be a lot easier if I made an OnlyFans, if I put a price tag on my, or if I just wanted to go do something that really just doesn't feel good. Because there's a lot of easy ways, quick ways to get money. But I have a child. I have a son that I am doing better for. I'm in Mississippi. Why would I be anywhere other than Mississippi when my support system is here? So if I got an ain't shit ass baby daddy who don't even want to pay for school supplies, but you want to do for your other kids and spend all this money and tat all this godly shit on you. Irony is spectacular, like I said. You want to do all this shit, but the child that has your whole fucking name, that you've seen 1 week out of a year and 3 months.
Brittany Renner is mad because she wants her baby to have the same lifestyle as her baby daddy's wife's baby. And she doesn't realize that he can have it if she stops running her mouth on the internet about this same beaten dead horse situation and she go gets a job.
Hell! Go get a job. Ain't happening. So Brittany Renner fires back at the critics, telling her to do things for money, saying they're ignoring what she claims she's dealing with as a mother. So and that's a lot of it. A lot of these folks be arguing with the damn chat. So she's sitting here. I mean, the chat rooms are relentless. These trolls and these bots, and I mean, they coming from everywhere. You ain't ish. You know, show us your Kudakata for $5. You know, they just say anything. And she just sitting there all day long arguing with the chat. And I guess it's lucrative. It has to be making some type of money. I don't know.
What did we say that's called? Crowd surfing? Chat surfing? Oh, that's crazy as heck. Sitting there arguing with the folks. It's inevitable. We say it jokingly, but it's some truth in every joke. That's what makes it funny. OF. Fans only. It is their last stop. She said it. She didn't say it because she ain't thought about it. She drumming up. It's coming. She gonna keep saying it, hint towards it, drumming up anticipation. The launch date is inevitable. Appreciate you, brother Nightcall, coming through like you do, brother. Says if she not crashing out, wouldn't this be spiraling? If so, what's the difference between crashing out and spiraling? Shout out to Nightcall for his questions. Difference between crashing out and spiraling. I want to say crashing out is more what is it? It's more lively. You could quietly spiral, but crashing out is loud.
And there you go. I think another thing is there's got to be a threshold on how many times people can crash out. Somebody like Brittany Renner, the car is total. So she can't just continue to we can't keep calling it crashing out. She done already totaled the car. So she ain't giving us pretty much no new information. So I would say this is spiraling. She just going in circles because she done crashed out already. The car just going in circles.
I like that, but I will challenge you. I say shout out to the old movie Christine. Yeah, that old, what was it, a Chevy, a Cadillac? I forget the brand, but the car was demented, and possessed, and it could crash and come back. She's special, like Christine, the homicidal car.
Man.
Shout out to Air Force Reek. Said, put that CUDA on the live, and I'll give you $1,000.
School supplies. What you want to do for your other kids and spend all this money and tat all this godly shit on you. Irony is spectacular, like I said. You want to do all this shit, but the child that has your whole fucking name, that you've seen 1 week out of a year and 3 months.
Brittany Renner is mad because she wants her baby to have the same lifestyle as her baby daddy's wife's baby. And she doesn't realize that he can have it if she stops running her mouth on the internet about this same beaten dead horse situation and she go gets a job. And no, I don't mean a 9-to-5 at McDonald's. Brittany Renner is as fine as all outdoors. She has that Krishan athletic body. She has a really magnetic personality. People are really drawn to her. She could be on one of these little Tubi shows. She could be doing hosting. She could be doing a plethora of different things with her notoriety and her beauty. But what she spends it on is being on the internet talking about PJ Washington all day. And Kevin Gates. This is what happens when you refuse to decenter men. Your soul goes to die. You start looking ashy. And you spend your days wallowing in the sorrows of men's past instead of living in your own future. There's nothing that talking on the internet about this man is going to do for you and your child right now. Why are you doing this? Decenter the man, heal the hurt, go get a job, get to work.
Y'all keep bringing up you should have just stayed with your cheating ass baby daddy. Let me tell you something. I would rather be in a cardboard box on the side of the road than be in an 8,800 square foot house in Frisco, Texas, not knowing where the fuck that nigga done been and who he done stuck in and what bitches are laughing, talking about me in a group chat. I can't be bought. They're out here cheating on me, but still got the nerve to come home and rub my belly, talk to my belly, talk to the baby in the belly. There is not one man, I don't care how much money he's worth, that I would be willing to suffer for. It's not worth it.
The misery is aging her.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's easy to say. You done already sold your soul. You don't have another one to sell. So I'm saying you don't have another car to crash out. You don't have another soul to sell. So she's just in purgatory on this planet. Like, oh, I would rather live in a cardboard box than to be in some 8,000 square foot mansion with some rich NBA guy, not knowing who he cheating on me with. It don't matter. You were with Kevin Gates and he was cheating on you. He ain't give you nothing and he ain't move you nowhere. You've been dealing with all these guys getting nothing. So that's cap.
I keep laughing. Kevin Gates hunched her senseless. My goodness. When I seen that, I said I thought that was her last stop. And it really was. Because it just went completely downhill after that, naturally, as I thought it would. Sisters, if you got a guy that you like, understand, KS used to say this, a lot of other women like him too. You can't be worried about what other single bitter women are saying about you when you got a man. She said, I ain't gonna have other women in group chats laughing at me, moving in scarcity and lack and immaturity and insecurity. That's freaking pathetic.
One man, I don't care how much money he's worth, that I would be willing to suffer for. It's not worth it.
The misery is aging her. She is obsessed with Elisa. Like, at this point, get a restraining order. Somebody put a muzzle on this bitch, please. And what's sad about it is it's only hurting the kids. Like, he has siblings that he can't even have a proper relationship with because you're so bitter. It's like you keep emphasizing on the fact that you left him. Well, why are you still talking about it? It's just so like... It's crazy because when you have a nasty spirit, it starts to manifest physically. And you obviously see who's thriving and who's still hung up on the same situation from years ago. I get being heartbroken and feeling jaded in some sort of way, but when there's a child involved, it's not about you anymore. This is why I can't date men with kids, because of the shit that comes with it. And I love children. I would be a phenomenal stepmother. But if you don't have it, let me rephrase that. I can't date a man who does not have a good relationship with the mother of their child. Could be a great guy, but it's not worth it to me. And I'm not saying that it's not worth it for Elisa. This is just me personally. I hate seeing shit like this because it's like nobody wants to hear that.
And here's the thing. There is no victims in this besides the children. Brittany Renner just happens to be, the alpha hyena. She's the easy target, if you will. But that woman on the bottom, his new wife, she's pretty much birds of a feather. Kind of, she's a Timu version of Brittany Renner. There's no way you get with this, man. You know the history. You know what kind of baby mama you got to deal with. But they love that toxicity.
And the brother PJ hot right now. This is something I hate this for these brothers. I don't know how they navigate it. They are, raging celebrities, super rich. I would understand why these brothers would think that these sisters like them, but shout out to my old D-line coach. You ain't that good. You got I don't believe there's any man of any stature, of any wealth that could tame a modern IG chick like these. It's only a matter of time before they get bored of you, tired of you, decide they change their mind and leave you and take some of your belongings with them. How do we think, hopefully it works out perfectly fine, but how do we think PJ's union is going to turn out? Can we see them married for 50 years or no?
This dude has been trying to be a father and you're blocking that because you're bitter. Like, nobody is going to agree with that. It's just so crazy to see her go on these rants as if she's and justify like her behavior. It's really weird.
Girl, don't change her ways. This is really why they're mad. This is really why they're still mad, y'all. Yo, best bitch on her best motherfucking day is not fucking with me. At 34, bitch, at any age.
She belongs to the streets. And there you go. When all else fails, Kuda Kata. So she know where to get the bills paid. Y'all see, she still got a nice car, all that stuff. There's still some simp. Unfortunately, even for Brittany Renner, there's a simp out there.
I gotta stop. We gotta stop giving the empty gratification. Shout out to Dick Gregory. Ain't nothing back there but the doo-doo. How far does that get you? Come on, man. And these ninjas too smitten by cheeks, by Mitch. We get it. We get it. But this cannot be the root of a woman's hubris. She said, I know why y'all mad. And then she presented her yeeks. I don't know. That shouldn't be a thing. To a ninja like me, what's on the inside is most important. Okay, yes, the optics are opticking, but you ain't even worth being around because you a bad person.
Fuck her up and kiss her. Y'all keep talking about Kevin. I never did to him. Okay. He is who he is. I told him I didn't want to do this shit anymore. And that was it. Okay, cool. I seek refuge in Allah from you. Okay, alhamdulillah. Click! And then he went and made some 12-minute diss song about me, how you were gonna, I don't know, you said you were gonna do something to me and my son, but then you shouted out my baby daddy. That's weird. And I saw you deleted that song. That looks fucking crazy. But yet again, here I am, your biggest inspiration, because let's not forget who you wrote Fly Again about, Wishing in Morocco about, Fairy Tale about. But I'm supposed to, but you happy with your child bride. Okay, leave me alone then, bitch. Leave me the fuck alone. Because you're mad about what? Because that house you got on Porter Ranch, you allegedly got that from me and Paul, didn't you?
Well, I'll say this. Two things can be true. Yeah, I think both of y'all are demons. So, yeah, Kevin Gates did not walk away from you unscathed. That's why he up in the middle of the night making 12-minute songs. All right, he got that Brittany Renner demon on him. So, y'all both are possessed.
Yes, this was the battle. Brittany Renner and Kevin Gates was the battle of the genitalia. They both in the bedroom, and she said, I'm going to have you sprung off this cudicata. And he said, I'm going to have you drunk off this meat. Fight. I'm sorry. Hunch. And that's what they was doing. Blow for blow, hunch for hunch, bash for bash. And they still made it. Yeah, they still made it. And they said, you know what? Your demons and my demons, they too much alike. We just hunching, and we just gonna call it quits because either one of us can overtake one another with our evilness.
Great fucking guy. Well, then how come Drika don't want to be with you? Because they her. So, who's the problem? Talking about I became Muslim for him. I wasn't even talking to that. I was 6 months. Like, he popped out of nowhere. Yeah, talking about some Kevin loved you. I don't care what he said. Yeah, he did. And he still does. Because, nigga, if I can inspire you to get up in the middle of the night and go write a 12-minute diss song about whatever the fuck, nigga, I still got you. Yeah, I was telling Kate that I know y'all can't see me, but I was telling Kate that I wanted to work out with her, take me to the next level. So we're going to do some stuff together. We're going to take a selfie too when we're done with this. Okay. So am I doing 12 more? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Well, I can't.
This is pathetic. So y'all know what's coming next. She is baiting y'all and prepping y'all. She is prepping incels for her fans only. Just the bottom line. Like you said, most of the people are watching her are, young men or older men in the basement somewhere, not necessarily black. A lot of these are white and different ethnic groups and just who's ever on kick. And they find themselves over here watching her put yeeks in their face. Like, y'all must understand the audience.
It's the only logical business move for individuals like her. We just connecting dots. Wish it wasn't so, but it is. We called it out before with one of the struggle streaming sisters. She recently dropped her fans only. Now here she is drumming it up, huh? Everybody getting intrigued. She keep flashing cheeks, doing booty exercises with the focus, just all yeeks. And she gonna get them all roused up, foaming at the mouth. Then she gonna drop that link. Kudos to you. Like I said, that initial month, it's gonna smack, but then that fall off gonna be tragic.
Wait, because your body is so cute. So I'm like, I just feel like I probably could definitely use that push. Yeah. Thank you. People try to tell me on the internet I fell off. I'm like, y'all bitch don't look like this.
What?
Tell me more.
Oh,
it's okay, it's good. Wanna fuck me? Talk about my relationship with Kevin. That nigga said the reason you do all these segments about me is because you're secretly in love with me. Are you gonna address him? Or you just address women? You don't address these niggas for real because they're gonna do you something. Okay? So you don't know these niggas. You do not know what they think about you. Okay? You literally
like you said, fell off. It means a variety of things. She only taking it as her body, what she looks like. She like, I look similar to I did 10 years ago, or maybe better, who knows? But that's not it. Your software is completely corrupted, amongst other things. Like, who knows? You done been with too many questionable men. So there's other things that we can't even see. It's beyond skin deep. So she keep flashing yams like, look, I still got yams. Granted, but you are a broken woman.
The optics are not as important as the simping dudes make them out to be, or even just a regular man. We like optics, but it's not the end all. I can't stress that enough. When I was a kid, I was perplexed when I found out somebody cheated on Halle Berry in her prime. Shout out to everybody. Hey, how you know somebody cheated on Beyonce? Optics ain't all that. It's something. It's like the icing on the cake. There you go. It's the extra. It's the butter. But with the meat and potatoes, what's inside is what's most mission critical.
The thing about it, academics, is that we were supposed to do business together at one point in time. I had recently hit you about me and Selena maybe doing a pod or doing something together. So it's like you did not give me the common courtesy of calling me. You were not curious. You just went on you went on a rant. Like you were so angry. Like, you gave this nigga clout. You did this. This guy fucked you all kinds of ways because you want to fuck me. You love me. You're nigga. At 34 today. I'm telling you right now, your best bitch on her best day is not seeing me, academics. You have never fucked with the bitch as bad as me. You just haven't. You literally fuck with anything that's just not black, right? Because we've never seen anything black. Anything non-black, bottom feeder ass bitches. We done seen the girls that you pull. So, and right now.
Now, hold on.
Hell!
All right. First of all, to the black delegation, do y'all claim, is Brittany Renner black? Are we claiming Brittany Renner? All right, she gonna sit here talking about, you don't even mess with black chicks. Brittany Renner, I don't think we are welcoming you. All right, I'm serious. Like, for what? You are a disgrace.
Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, if I got any say so in the black delegation, I definitely do. Badge number 9655. Yeah, absolutely not. No. You don't do us no good. And I'm pretty sure in your prime of primes, yeah, absolutely not, because Walker. Second motion is pretty much done. That's it. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, whoever she can go to wherever she want to go. Somalian, Hispanic, me no black, going over there.
At 34, babe, I'm out doing everything about you. Like, let me tell you something. I'm outside of a gym right now, which is where you should be, because that Ozempic is not a long-term solution. Okay? Nigga, come on. Because I ain't never ducked nothing. I've never ducked anything. Get in the fucking field. Again, I didn't sat across. Who else y'all want me to sit across from? Y'all said Andrew Tate was going to tear me up. Y'all said Kevin Samuels, rest in peace of the Godfather, was going to tear me up. Fresh and Fit was going to tear me up. Academic was going to tear me up. Joe Budden was going to tear me up. Who else? Who is left?
Hell!
SBC Nation. All right, we done sunk our claws into you. And I think this is, your swan song. We are just simply here, this is like the funeral, if you will. It's over, Brittany, as far as your dating value. So I think everybody have been pretty accurate as far as their, depicting what was going to happen to you. Obviously, the book has still been written, but rest in peace to the Godfather and everybody else, everything is going according to plan. All right. It's just, you got to let time do his thing. You trying to rush the process.
And don't worry, Brittany. If you are fortunate, you can have the consolation prizes of Summer Walker or Nicki Minaj. Yes, very well so. Tonight, you can go out and find you old pasty colonizer man to take you off the market and pay for your existence and all that comes along with that. So don't fret. Don't crash out too much. There is still hope yet in the form of an old pasty colonizer's addy. Appreciate you, brother Nightcall. Says Mr. Walker, bored or taking a break from their monogamous journey. Monogamous my foot. Appreciate you, brother Nightcall. Says, can her past choices and current behavior be labeled under mental health or on the spectrum in 2026? Shout out to last night's show. Everybody on the daggone spectrum. Perhaps, Nightcall. Perhaps. Shout out to brother Jada Gray. How you doing, brother? Says, God done fast forwarded Brit Face aging like Merc.
Man, spoiled Merc. And for that, we're going to put her in the pit and keep it moving.
Yes, that is your new residence.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta! You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to last night's show, man. I found myself laughing. I was thinking about the show towards the end. Every time we stopped the video, an unfortunate young man that got deleted under the bed, like everybody was slow. Shout out to Night Call. You know, oh, found out he's slow. Oh, found out the mama's slow. Oh, found out that everybody just slow.
Wicked work. So here we are. We talking about modern women have run out of lies and the truth hurts. And we're going over here to talk about Cheyenne Bryant still being exposed out here.
Not the doctor.
I shouldn't even have to do this. It's ridiculous. Over a month ago, I came to you and apologized for platforming Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I felt I had a responsibility considering my sister is the former president of the American Psychological Association, one of the youngest to ever hold that position. Not soon after that, I received an email, a cease and desist, not to mention her name or to speak to the controversy. I scanned down to the bottom, and it was not from a lawyer, not from an attorney, not anybody who was barred. It was from Cheyenne Bryant herself. I said, I'm gonna walk away. I do not want to be a part of black on black crime. So I let it go, never addressed it, never mentioned it again until I received this email on yesterday from Dr. Jaquel Pitts, who is serving as the president of Indiana Southwest Christian University.
So before they even get to that, y'all see Cheyenne, she done sent Jamal Bryant, her cousin, cease and desist, and she done filed it pro se. So she done went on ChatGPT, wrote something up and told him, you know, because he was up here saying she wasn't a doctor, this and that. Cheyenne Bryant, why would you do that? Then you're going to have to go to court and prove something. There's going to be some. You ain't trying to take nobody to court so they can find out you ain't a doctor.
So this is why, yo, what a development. She got so in her feels and still narcissistic as heck. She sent a pro se cease and desist. Look at this. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, psychology expert. See what I'm saying? Expert and life coach. Owner, Dr. Bryant trademark. This is some of the most scammy stuff I ever seen. Dr. Bryant trademark. Oh my God.
Wicked work. So you can't make this up.
Christian University, who said to me in writing that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has just received her PhD in theocentric psychology. I did a quick Google search. Indiana, the whole state, does not recognize Indiana Southwestern Christian University, is not registered.
So at this point, Cheyenne Bryant's trying to do damage control. She got this other dude on board, and he sent the whole email talking about, my name is President Jackass, and I'm here. He says, Southwest Christian University. Y'all just making stuff up. SBC University. We about to start passing out doctorates. And listen, Cheyenne earned her degree in theocentric psychology. Y'all just making ish up. And like he said, he went and did a Google search. Nowhere in the state of Indiana do they even acknowledge this university. It's not a real place. So just like us, we can give out something. All right. And you can say you got it, but good luck.
There you go. Shout out to SBC University. Jay Gray, you get a PhD. Lee Turner, you get a PhD. Mr. 40, you get a freaking freaking D. This is wild. Nobody even know what this place is. And we done looked into this, but she just keep doubling down. She made a phone call. Y'all know that. This person This Jacquez, whatever, he did not do this under his own power. Cheyenne Bryant, whatever relationship they got, she said, hey, I need you to send this to him and let him know that this is a thing. All right, make him back off, but don't tell him I sent you.
University is not registered. The president claimed that the degree is in theocentric psychology. Again, I didn't even use Claude or ChatGPT. Google, the cheapest one, says that theocentric psychology shifts a person from ego to universal thought. I don't even know what that means. The president goes on to say that they cannot provide any transcripts. I send a one-line email. Who are y'all accredited by? And he sent me back this. Accreditation Religioso. I don't know what this means. But ladies and gentlemen, the last line that I've highlighted for you is no transcript can be provided. I'm not going back and forth with y'all.
It says Cheyenne Bryant also was provided transcripts. Due to FERPA regulations, I will not be providing a copy. Shout out to FERPA. And it says of her transcripts, you have to contact her. She's the only one who could give them to you due to FERPA. All right. And he said, we are an accredited religious. So we getting our accreditations from God, Ninja. Talking about who? What white man? What institution? This and that. Jesus. Now what?
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Now this. She has been saying this, has she not? So we were all confused as to why she was saying, she said, I don't have to approve my accreditation to anybody but God, because her accreditation came from a religious place. So God is her dean. God is her bursar's office, her financial aid. Jesus in there taking down your social security number and stuff, I guess. I don't know. Okay, but where did that get you? Not anywhere good. Look at the recent events with this good doctor. She has been uninvited to the biggest, happenings, the biggest shows, award shows and things. She been up here lying. At the very least, she has been telling half truths, and that's still lying.
Man.
Appreciate you, Brother Blaine. Good to see you. Say a shout out to the doctorate SBCU granted to Ashy Foot. Excuse me, Dr. Ashy Foot. There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Big shout out to Harbor Lights coming through. Appreciate your support, brother. Says Gavin X Mr. Walker. Y'all too are needed on these social media streets. We appreciate you, man.
Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Listen, we about to keep mining through this because this is wild.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last line that I've highlighted for you is no transcript can be provided. I'm not going back and forth with y'all. The president of Indiana Southwest Christian University doesn't even have a college email. Jackwell Pitts is on Gmail. So if you want the transcript, email him directly, and maybe he'll be able to give you answers.
It's a hoax. Jackwell Pitts, you talking about you the president of a university. All right. But yet nothing, it screams ghetto. All right. It's very much so ghetto, like ninja-ish. All right. And I'm going to pull this up because we actually got a photo of this ninja. So this is Cheyenne Bryant with the president of this Christian university. This is him here. All right, do what y'all made with this. I don't know if his eyebrows is arched or what, but this is the president. This is Jackwell Pitts. This is him and her. They are good friends. He gave her her degree.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I'm tainted. I'm jaded by modern dating. I would have to assume that they got something what's the word when they ain't hunching? They out here doing nasty things to one another, one way or another. I don't know who doing the bending. I'm gonna leave it that way.
So this is him, Jackwell Pitts. This is the president of the university. All All right. He's able to issue degrees. That's powerful, man.
Look at his ring. See what I'm saying? Look at that big old ring on his middle finger. Look like a daggone NBA championship ring. Straight up pulpit pimping my baby.
So yeah, he up here, Rolex wearing, Versace, all right, all that. And listen, if he rubbing shorts with Cheyenne, you know how superficial these women are. So, I mean, come on now.
Come on with it. And that's my biggest gripe. I love to see my people doing good, looking good, living good. But when we talk about religion and wholesomeness, can we present that? I guess Cheyenne Bryant looking kind of wholesome, huh? She got sleeves on and a collar.
Yeah, this ninja here.
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women.
Glitter Draw's jacket was kind of similar.
So here we are. This is crazy.
College email. Jackwell Pitts is on Gmail. So if you want the transcript, email him directly, and maybe he'll be able to give you answers I'm not able to provide. Y'all, let's shut the case on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. The only robes I want to see people in are the 500 kids who are trying to go to Howard.
So that was the latest. That came out earlier today. Dr. Jamal Bryant had his word. He had his say. He laid out his exchanges with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, allegedly. Again, I can't confirm that Cheyenne Bryant sent him that email. I don't want to speak for Cheyenne Bryant. Cheyenne Bryant knows that she is welcome here anytime to share her perspective on this. I'd love to hear it. But that's Jamal Bryant's perspective. That's his case. That's his explanation. He also said that he had an interaction with Bishop Pitts, who is the president of said university.
Yeah. So Bishop Pitts. All right, this the guy in question here. All right, the bishop. I don't know. I think, folks, you got to have some skin in the game, pause, if you will, with this ninja. But you got to, you know what I mean? You don't even look the part. How's he in charge of something? Y'all got to start questioning folks. Just look at him. I don't want to be around somebody like this. You can see it in his face. A man arching his eyebrows. Come on now.
I couldn't freaking concur. I agree. Like, but no, they don't have to be wholesome individuals. They don't have to walk it like they talk it. It's unfortunate how our culture has devolved. If you look a certain way, got shiny things, appear to be rich, and live in La Vida Loca, you can sell water to a freaking whale. You can sell Bonquisha empty pamphlets that she got to fill out at a premium, as long as you look the part. Hence, the shiny paisley, blazer, the big oversized ring, diamonds and gold and rubies, arch eyebrows, and stunner shades. It's supposed to be a deacon, but I get it. Shout out to Deacon Don Juan. Just because you're a deacon don't mean you're wholesome, I guess.
Man. And y'all see this ninja here, this Mark Lamont Hill. So what we got here is this guy, the pastor is about to call up. So he about to call up Mark Lamont, and Mark Lamont Hill gonna try to hold him accountable, I believe.
Oh, interesting. Here we go.
And I said, well, if I can't get Dr. Bryant, well, even if I could get Dr. Bryant, I'd also want to talk to Bishop Pitts to get to the bottom of this, because he's saying, allegedly, that there is a degree, that there is a university, and that this is a legitimate enterprise. And so rather than traffic and internet gossip, rather than guess, I said, let me bring the man in himself. Let me bring the brother in himself, who could help us understand what's going on. So joining us right now is Bishop Jackwell Pitts, who is the president of the university in question. Bishop Pitts, thank you for joining me. Thank you especially for joining me on short notice.
You're welcome. Yeah, thanks for having me, Dr. Hill.
All right. Before he get to talking, he come up here. Is that a Gucci sweater? Did he come on screen with a Gucci sweater? All right. I told y'all can't trust these ninjas. And his voice already. We gonna mine through this, but just look at him.
I despise it. I'm tired of the diamond chain, Gucci wearing, Rolex rocking, Rolls Royce driving preachers. What happened to living a wholesome, modest, stable life? Like, there's a fine line, living good and materialism. There's got to be a fine line. I'm sorry, but go ahead, Gucci preacher. Shout out to our in-house serial entrepreneur, Ashy Foot Productions. Says, if you would like to be a doctor, you can do as Cheyenne did and purchase your doctorate accreditations from Ashy School of Accreditation. Please allow 8 to 12 weeks mailing time because degrees take time coming from Lagos.
God, yeah! Boom, shakalaka! There y'all go. All right. It's not associated with SPC, but we approve it. But if you don't get a degree, don't come look and talking to us. We don't know.
We ain't responsible for nothing this ninja do.
There we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! It's a pleasure. Please call me Mark. I'm not into the titles too much. It causes problems. Okay. So talk to me. I'm sorry. We live, so I'm working out the light situation as we talk. Okay. First of all, what is the institution that you are president of?
Indiana Southwest Christian University is an institution that I'm the president of. It's a private Christian university. It's not like secular universities that offer a vast array of subjects like business and biology. It only offers subject matters that pertains to fields in ministry, spiritual counseling, theology, Christian education, church administration, sacred music, Christian art, canon law, church communications, spirituality, and social work. So it's Christ-based. It's not a secular-based institution.
Let's just stop there. It's Christ-based. So it's not based in really education or facts or theory. You ain't really learning what you think you're learning. This ain't like your traditional school. So they can make stuff up as they go. It's their truth, a lot of stuff. Who knows? And they could be sitting around just praying and eating sandwiches, wasting time, whatever. As long as you do the time, you get the time clock, then we're going to give you credits. All right, we just here fooling around, hunching. Hell, we can hunch for an hour. That's a credit.
Yeah, scam freaking likely. What in the world is church communications? He said as one of their fields of study, church communications. What the heck does that class look like outside of, like you said, Mr. X, hunching for an hour? What are you doing with these? So what are they going to do with them? What is Cheyenne Bryant and Ray Lewis? What can they do with this degree? Can they go be the lead or be a part of a church? If I walk into a church with this accreditation, can I claim some type of superiority? What good is it?
And we've been talking about it. Shout out to our sister, Ebony Dean. Ebony been stressing Cheyenne gonna end up in the church. Now it's all truly making sense. She's already ordained to some point. She already been blessed by God. It appears Jesus done gave Cheyenne a degree, it appears. All right, I don't know.
I'm jumping on that crazy train, Sister Ebony. I wasn't so quick too, because she's such a harlot, but God dog. Yeah, the proof is in the pudding. She ain't got no, it seemed like she ain't got no choice, but it also seemed like she wants this choice. Is shooting fish in a barrel. They already have accepted her. They love her feel good copium. Here we go. Appreciate you, brother James Horton, always coming through, brother. Says, good deal. Enjoying the content while at work. Love it. Keep up the hard work. I got a lot of new people in the family and at the job watching. Shout out to brother James Horton, supporting his interest, sharing this content. We appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate that, brother. Here we go.
Continue, please. I mean, interrupt.
So we only offer religious-based degrees, and we are recognized by the state of Indiana. I believe I've sent your team official documentation from the state of Indiana recognizing our university. So Dr. Bryant's false claims that we're not registered or recognized in the state. I just want to provide education. So a religious institution or a private Christian university can apply for religious exemption that allows them to operate without any formal secular accreditation. And in regard to receiving federal student aid funds, there are certain institutions that choose not to participate in that process, and so they go by a process of religious exemption. So what we have is official religious exemption from the state of Indiana, which we provided a copy of the letter to your team. If you don't have it, I'll resend it.
Yeah, I have it right here. Let me pull up this letter, because as I'm trying to zoom it in for my
It's wicked. It's hoodoo. That's all this is. Like, Cheyenne got a damn degree from Temu. That degree is she done got that off a Tubi movie. She done played went to school on a Tubi movie and got a degree, and it's real.
Hear me out on this. Religious exemption. I could be wrong, but this is my understanding of this. If you can go to certain Christian organizations, they have even banks they could go to, kind of like the small hats. As long as you preach this indoctrination from the slave Bible, they will give you money. They will give you things. They will give you doctorates, but you are exempt. You ain't even got to go through all the rigmarole that everybody else got to do to get a doctorate. You have religious exemption. Just sign on this line, spread the good word, and now you a doctor because we said so.
Audience here, but as I'm reading said letter, it says, it explains what religious exemption is, and it says that it will allow organizations and institutions to be exempted if they have a clearly religious nature, which you're saying you all are. The one thing that it seemed to me, though, that came up at the end of the letter, if I'm not mistaken, is that they will now review your case to see if they will give you the exemption. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct. What the letter, based on my interpretation, stated that if there's anything that modifies with the curriculum that we are disseminating, there will be a further review, because the curriculum has to be strictly religious in nature in order for us to receive the religious exemption.
Okay. So as of now, you're saying that the organization has been granted a religious exemption and is accredited by the Indiana's Commission on Higher Education.
What I'm stating is that we have been granted a religious exemption by the state of Indiana as
It's hoodoo. It's nonsense. Look at Martin Lamont, and most folks don't even rock with him, but he had to do this, I guess. So here's the thing: most of these, most preachers and whatnot, they go to these schools to be evangelists and whatnot. That's why he says all religion based. Like they're, they got whatever, they went through whatever they had to go to get the school, filled out the paperwork, crossed the T's, dot the I's. But like you said, it's all religious stuff. This is not academic. That's basically what he's saying. Like, we ain't in here doing math and science and none of that. Like, we are not a learning institution on that level. We are teaching religious practices. And like he gave y'all all the stuff that, the degrees you can get. And she's just taking, like, I got a doctorate. Granted, I guess, but it means nothing. It's like on a piece of toilet paper.
If this was wholesome and really leading people, to greater understanding of their creator and their self, okay, that would be cool. But to me, this is coming across as another non-profit scam. Non-profit scams are at all-time high. Bonquisha and Nugs that are like, they get that. And there is no, here we go. You want to really be tax exempt, religious exemption? Yeah, here you go. Start a religious college, sweet Jesus, in the morning time. That's like double dipping. So they getting these funds and they ain't got to pay no taxes on anything. Every dime that come in there is theirs. They are tax exempt on all levels. This is a different kind of scam. Now, I salute to the scammers, but it is what it is, a money grab.
And I think it's my understanding that most folks in the church have to go through a process like this to some degree. If you want to move up in the church and be a preacher or whatever, something with a title on it, you have to go to these religious schools and evangelists and all that type of different stuff So I'm sure there's one of these probably in every state. They're not probably brick and mortar like a big university, but I'm sure they're everywhere because people have to go through this process.
Yeah. Biggest scam to date, if you ask me. Free money.
Verified in the letter. In regard to accreditation, we have accreditation, but it is not recognized by the United States Department of Education. There is no actual mandate. There is actually no mandate of accreditation. We are not mandated to have accreditation recognized by the United States Department of Education. There's also religious institutions that specifically object to secular accreditation, but we do have accreditation, but it's not recognized by the United States Department of Education. However, there is no law mandating accreditation.
Okay, understood. So you are not accredited, but you are exempted from those by the accredited organization, and you're standing in that as a principal choice, not as like a we're not good enough to be accredited. You're saying we're not based on our religious nature.
No, we are accredited, but we're not accredited by secular accreditation that's recognized by the United States.
So just so our audience understands, I'm not trying to nitpick and then I'll move on. Most universities are accredited by certain bodies. Y'all are accredited by those bodies. Y'all are accredited by somebody.
Yeah, those are called. Yeah, I'm very familiar with that. They're classified as regional accrediting bodies. We're not accredited by regional accrediting bodies for two reasons: due to our religious beliefs and because there's actually no law mandating accreditation.
Okay, fair enough.
But we are accredited by a religious form of accreditation that accreditates religious degrees.
Understood. I have here a copy of Dr. Bryant's.
Man, listen, this is mumbo jumbo. This appears to be like Loophole University. You're like, we're that Loophole University, and all the degrees come with a big ass asterisk on them, and it's just loopholes. You know, we ain't got to go through this. There's a loophole for us to. That's all. It's sending you through damn warp holes and loopholes and all of that, and deflecting and doing the damn. What's that called when you go under the bar and the damn
dad going what is that? God dang it, I forget. My daughter was just talking about it.
Macarena, but
no, going under the thing when you got God dang, we getting old. What's that called? We got going to that bar. This gonna drive me nuts. We got to go into the bar, you bend backwards. I was always terrible at it.
Oh, that's what you call more limbo. There we go. So
I wasn't letting it go.
Yeah, this is some type of religious limbo. All right, he like, look, you just keep going low and you don't touch the bar, there's loopholes.
I wasn't letting it go. That was going to drive me insane. Secular accreditation. Here we go. So he said they have religious accreditation, which comes from whatever the heck they say it comes from. And however, they are exempt from needing secular accreditation, but they could get it, but they're so wholesome and religious, they don't need your secular worldly accreditation. They've been accredited by God. Noted.
Listen, this is wild.
Shout out to Nightcall. Pretty sure you think it's wild as well. Says so. If majority of colleges and universities are mostly nationally and regionally accredited, and this school is religional accredited, doesn't that mean no educational institutions recognize her degree from that school? That's what the interviewer is getting at. He wants somebody to just acknowledge it, but yes, that's exactly what I would say it means, Brother Nightcall. Money. Shout out to Nightcall coming through like you do. We appreciate you. Says, doesn't that mean in order to be a therapist or psychologist program, doesn't one's credits have to come from an accredited institution like a nationality, regionally, college, and university? Listen here, brother.
Well, like you said, that's what she led us to believe. At the end of the day, I think this guy here, this is like a nuke for Cheyenne Bryan. This ain't so she better, unless she went to another school. Y'all know she went to like 8 schools. So she gonna be like, no, this was just play. All right, the big school, the university. So she claimed that she done been to all types of schools.
Shout out to Brother Nightcall. I feel you, brother. You trying to figure things out. He's like, I don't understand. Trying to make sense out of this is like walking into a circular room and trying to find a corner. Just don't try.
And there you go. But yeah, that's the thing. Like she tried to lead on, like she got a real degree, like damn, like a real professor or something. And now it's found out that it's one of these limbo loophole religious degrees.
Even that seal ain't even raised. You know how the seal be all separate, maybe some plastic all that's just yellow brownish ink. Ain't nothing raised or anything.
Listen, in 2026, I can make these at the house.
And might stand by. It's going right here on the wall. Appreciate you, brother James Hort, always coming through. Appreciate the super sticker. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says going down to GAU, Gray Area University. All right, for a PhD. Shout out to Gray Area University.
Money.
Appreciate you, brother Night Call. Says, so her degree is only recognized within a specific faith, not in an accredited outside of faith educational institutions network. So she's religious therapist by proxy. Yeah, I like that. Religious therapist by proxy is diabolical. But yeah, there you go. She's a religious therapist. Shout out to Nico. You figure some stuff out.
Well, I'll say this. Like you said, she claims to have many degrees from all these universities, 6, 7. So at this point, Cheyenne's back is against the wall. She's going to be doing an interview here probably within the next 30 to 60 days. She's just trying to get her ducks in a row and her story straight. I don't know where she's going to do it at. All right. Maybe one of these big, maybe Club Shay Shay or something. Who knows? She's going to go on one of these platforms and try to clear the air. Because, right, this dude here, this just came out and this didn't help matters. So she's going to have to come out and clear things up.
The only way she could clear things up is present an actual doctorate from an accredited institution. Any kind of explaining she thinks she gonna do on, like you said, like this, only gonna make it worse. Oh, I got a trademark on doctor. That's what it's only gonna make it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate your brother Night Call. Says, dang it, I'm going to circle this square. And you did. Shout out to the religious therapist.
Doctoral diploma?
Yeah, doctorate degree.
Yeah, doctoral degree. I'm sorry, but it's a diploma. But yeah, it's a doctoral degree for sure. I mean, it's definitely paper. And it says Indiana Southwest Christian University hereby confers upon Cheyenne Bryant the degree of Doctor of Psychology, Theocentric Psychology. So on your on the email you sent, you all offer Doctor of Education and Doctor of Philosophy, correct?
Correct.
But here on the paper, it doesn't say that. It says Doctor of Psychology.
That is correct. So for this particular case, we decided to offer a Doctor of Psychology degree to Theocentric Psychology. This particular case is a very profound case. Just to give some background on why I even made this decision, it's because this has been talked about matter for for a consecutive amount of years. And I took the initiative upon myself because she has 2 honorary doctorate degrees. I took the initiative upon myself to give her a earned doctorate degree. In her interviews that she possesses online, she says, I'm a doctor of psychology. If you go back to her previous video, she says, I'm a doctor of psychology. I'm a doctor of psychology. So that was the primary reason why the degree is classified as a doctor of psychology, because I wanted to validate her self-fulfilled prophecy. And also is there are individuals who doubted the validity of her degree. So I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to step up and I'll grant her a degree. And now there's proof that she actually has a degree.
Hold the hell on.
Hell!
I'm an E student, so you got to talk, brother, be clear. You say you gave her self-prophesy, her self-accredited. It's what she wanted. What am I missing?
If I listen here, Kyle, if I don't get my daggone honorary doctorate for business, I swear for Lord. Because golly, this is crazy as heck. I had to look it up. The theocentric psychology is a non-clinical. I could just stop right there. It's not even clinical. And she loved coming back like she's Miss Clinical. Non-clinical spiritual framework focusing on God, the universal presence, at the center of human consciousness. That's all good and well. That's cool. But it's non-clinical. She up here talking about she a doctor. How can the two freaking things be true? How can you get a PhD in something that's not clinical? I don't know. I don't know. Am I tripping?
Well, I guess you can. Like, yeah, you get a PhD in anything.
Yeah.
It's just a amount of time you put in it. If you get a PhD in dancing, shout out to Chris Brown. But like you said, you can't tout it around amongst respectable people. That's something you keep in your back pocket. It's just that simple. All right. I mean, he come up here and say he fulfilled her dreams, like by just giving it to her. What did she give you? Money? Kudakata? What?
Something. It wasn't something for nothing. It don't work that way. But there you go. So again, the problem is she's up here. This is not clinical. And she is up here. This ain't no dancing degree this is supposed to be a doctor, clinical doctor. She up here jiving. If she would have came up here and was specific, said, I have a honorary doctor's degree in theocentric psychology, but she decided to use words like clinical, like all types of words she should have been using, trying to lead like she was certified, using words like certified.
So doctors, your university doesn't give doctors of psychology, but you've given one, and that one is to Cheyenne Bryant because of her self-fulfilled prophecy.
No, we provide doctor of psychology degrees, but it's rare that students elect to pursue that degree.
How many doctors of psychology have you given ever?
Only one. So literally, the university was created.
And who's that one? Cheyenne Bryant?
Cheyenne Bryant. The university was just established in May of 2026. So in regard to Dr. Bryant's narrative about the school not being registered, it was just started in May of 2026. So it's not going to have any type of standing online. It was just established in May of 2026.
How many doctors have you given out total since May?
Only one.
So in the history of this school, which started
in May
8 weeks ago,
yes,
you've given out one degree, and that is to Cheyenne Bryant. So if you've only been open for 8 or 9 weeks, how have you been able to do an earned doctorate? I mean, I understand an honorary doctorate because that's based on life contributions, social.
What the?
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
You can't make this up. Cheyenne Bryant has to come out and clear the air. He just muddied the water so severely. The school has been open 8 weeks. Hey, Umar, what you waiting on, Umar? All right, this dude that opened the school in 8 weeks, it done took you 15 years and you still painting walls and ish. This dude up here passing out PhDs. All right, shout out to Cheyenne Bryant and the whole graduating class of 2026 of this religious university. All right, we actually got all the people that graduated with Cheyenne Bryant and these ninjas.
Harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder and harder and harder and harder, harder, harder. This shit get harder and harder, harder and harder, harder, harder. What up? Fuck it. I love my father. This shit get harder and harder. We in my bed right now, we turning. I don't give no fuck about no earning. Hey, you ain't with us, you burn, baby. Hey, this shit get harder and harder. Hey, sometimes you get smarter and smarter. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look at me, man. This shit get harder, motherfucking harder. Got my rubber boots on and shit. I ain't got shit, check it. This shit get harder and harder. Mr. Black on the thing, nigga, I'm a starter. So once you get another end, when I tell you it's a part of the life that I'm living, getting money, baby. It's a shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder. This shit get harder, 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 harder.
Yeah, they all got PhDs. Yeah.
Listen here, man. I acknowledge the power of the Kudakata. Mr. Dean, president of the university, she done put that hoodoo whop on him, or at least got him thinking he gonna get some. This brother stricken with the thirst that I don't know why a grown adult man will come up here trying to stand on this. Do we not understand the amount of hubris that added to this woman? First, she said she was the first. She already was the first Black woman to open up 2 stores, you know what I mean, on Rodeo Drive. Now, via this ninja's words, Cheyenne Bryant was the first being, forget woman, her child, she's the first human to ever get a doctorate degree from this newly established university.
Put and only, first and only. Yeah, it ain't like she was the first and then there was more. The first and only graduate.
Big Cheyenne Bryant. She said, I'm the first, I am the last. Like Jesus, it's getting real biblical.
So at this point, he said the school been open 8 weeks and he up here playing Jesus. You really think you Jesus, ninja? Like you can just pass out degrees, you know? Think about it. He said, I fulfilled her dreams and her prophecy, whatever. I'm powerful enough to give a woman a PhD. That's crazy.
He didn't just hand this to her casually. Here you go, doctor. Here you go, Shine. Here you go. Good job. No. He said, hey, got a big moment. Want to meet me back in my office? You got an hour? Yeah, I got something to give you. As long as you got something to give me, you understand? I got the degree for the coup de card if you got the coup de card for the degree.
Contribution, status, etc. But an earned doctorate is usually done through coursework. You can do coursework in 2 months.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with what's required of an earned doctorate. It usually takes 4 to 6 years.
Yeah.
But as a private Christian university, we actually reserve the right to waive traditional policies and procedures. So how we conducted that particular decision was we initiated a process called prior learning assessment and credit for prior learning. And what that is that's an assessment on one's previous work in the field of psychology or theocentric psychology. And that is a process where we grant credits based on their vocational experience, their career background. There was also a forensic analysis conducted on the therapy sessions and life coaching sessions conducted by Cheyenne Bryant, and she has approximately 20 or more publicly available. And we made the assessment based on her prior learning and her work in the field of psychology to provide her with this Doctor of Psychology and Theocentric Psychology degree.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
This is wild. So this guy up here, I just lost my whole train of thought. I'm flabbergasted.
He said, shout out to the interviewer. He said, so, you know, what's going on with all this, you know, as far as accreditation? What he said, he said, don't it typically take like 8 or so years to get a doctorate? He said, yeah, but since we are a religious organization with religious exemption and don't have secular accreditation, we bypassed it. We bypassed all of that. 8 years, 8 years, a week, you know, we gave her credit because of the life she lived before she came here and gave me that before she came here and studied.
And there we go. That's what I was going to say. So he's sitting here saying, you know, they're exempt, they can bypass. I don't know. A lot of stuff is sketchy. It's given like a lot of these folks are sovereign citizens. All right. What's the requirements to come here? You got to be a sovereign citizen. All right. You can't use deodorant, all that good stuff. So they just walk around musty. You can't shave your cuticle. You know, there's stipulations amongst God.
That sounds like a cult. Can't shave nothing. They gotta be funky. Yeah, the good pastor. I want to smell them natural pheromones.
But because it's a very controversial subject matter, we decided to take the step up and give her what she rightfully earned. We were compelled by her story about Arkansas University not providing transcripts and not having records. So we stepped up and gave her transcripts and her degrees.
Did you attempt to get her when you applied? Did you look at any of her transcripts?
I didn't actually have access to her transcripts. I didn't have access to her transcripts.
Why not?
That is a very tedious process to even acquire someone's transcripts. I have to contact previous universities. But what we did was made aware of is that she does have.
You just go online and you type the name, you enter it, you give them like I think a small fee. It takes about 5 minutes.
Yeah, unfortunately, we wasn't able to do it. However, we are aware that she does have a master's in psychology from the University of Phoenix, based on the viral Netflix video that she posted. If you look closely in the background, you see her master's of psychology degree. What we
So you
did
affirm her master's degree by zooming in on a Netflix video?
Yes.
So you accepted her to the university. You the president of this university. Y'all never seen her transcripts? Nope. He said, but I seen them on that video she just posted. If you look real closely in the background, I think something was hanging back there from Phoenix University. Respect to anybody who went to Phoenix, but we cannot be. Cheyenne Bryant was acting like she graduated from Princeton. All right, first in her class. All right, and she was a damn open heart surgeon. This is how she was carrying herself. Now we talking University of Phoenix. We talking loophole university. No.
I applaud Cheyenne Bryant. I got to. I give credit where credit is due. She got a grown man up here risking, if they ask me, life, limb, reputation, everything to try to go to bat for her. This ninja said, you know, she has a master's. Her having a master's was never the debate. It's the PhD in this field she claims she in. He said, zoom in. Go on Netflix, zoom in. And there's going to be a blurry, you know what I mean, something in the background on the wall. That's all the proof this thirsty ninja need. Like, it's like getting bit by a vampire. Like, he just under her control. This is wild.
This is wicked.
Appreciate you, brother Night Call. Says, wait, so she's the only doctor graduate? Yes, sir. So what would the pass-fail rate for the school be? Mr. Walker and Mr. X, please play order 66, please. Man, you asking questions. Don't you see this ninja, this thirsty ninja? Ain't no pass-fail rate. It's just all pass because it's only her.
Execute order 66.
Appreciate you, Hitchy Bond. Says practicing doctors are licensed by the state. Cheyenne has no license nor diploma, allegedly.
Man.
Appreciate you, Dark Man Jeff. Good to see you, brother. Been a member for 13 months. Says this makes no sense. Whose man's is this? Where's this school accreditation? Is this camera on me? Don't know this ninja. No accreditations. And yes, it is.
Money, 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 money.
We appreciate you, Night Call, coming through, sponsoring tonight's show. Says, wait. So prior learning assessment, so you don't need to follow the requirements of any degree, not when you have religious exemption. Says, how is any different than playing imagination? Bobby's words on the Bobby's world. So should we question her high school diploma? We will give her that. That ain't gonna cause no ripples in social media land. But yeah, she got religious exemption. I had to write it down. So they ain't got to do all that, brother.
And there you go. I mean, exemptions are real things. So there are exemptions in life, even on vehicles. I know just me as a mechanic. All right. If you are if you live in a state that has emissions, if you have emissions, and if you drive your car, in Pennsylvania, if you drive your car less than 5,000 miles per year, if you put less than 5,000 miles per year, you are exempt. So you don't even have to run the test. You just get a sticker, a diploma. You don't even have to take any tests because you met the threshold of the exemption. All right. And you got a sticker just like everybody else, but it does say exempt on it. But does her degree say that?
See, but that exemption in that case, you get the exemption because you ain't doing too much. Hey, like your car, your vehicle don't have to pass emissions because you ain't really using it. You know what I mean? So why we ain't even gonna bother you? You don't put enough miles on it to have an effect on the ozone. However, Cheyenne Bryant is doing too much with her exemption. See what I'm saying? I'm making sense. If she would have took her degree and sat her ass down somewhere, no shade. But she came out here with this exemption, driving 25,000 miles in 1 year. Egregious.
You can't prove it. She's rolling the odometer back. Y'all can't prove it. All right.
I can't stand it. Shout out to brother Kim Netter. Been a member for 29 months, a true day one since day one. Appreciate you, brother. Says, I'm a doc. He's a doc. She's a doc. We're all docs. Hey.
God, here we go. And also, shout out to our freedom fighting sister, Ebony Dean. Sponsored the show with 25 in the Cash App. Says, happy Sunday, fellas, and salute the SBC Nation.
Salute to newly accredited Dr. Ebony Dean. All right, she got a doctor and being shiny.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, sister.
She claims on her public biography that she has a master's in psychology from University of Phoenix. And when you look on the video, you'll see it. Also, we did confirm her attendance at the doctoral level of her participating in courses at Argus University as a doctor, as there are various students who stated that she was in the same class. So that's verification that she attended doctoral level classes at Argus University. So that was one of the determining factors. I'm not aware of that, but however, based on her competency,
she attended all the classes and didn't pass any of them.
Based on her competency level and her aptitude level demonstrated in the videos, we're pretty sure that she passed the courses.
Are you a psychologist?
I am a therapist. Are
you trained as a psychologist?
I am trained as a psychologist.
So what do you look for? Because I'm not. That's what I'm asking. So what do you look for to know if someone has demonstrated competency in the field?
So number one, are you presenting psychological theories? Are you talking about behavioral theories? Are you?
Hold on.
Hell!
This is wild. Make sure I ain't missing one. He's asking him, did he see her transcripts? He's saying no. He's saying, well, how do you know she graduated? How you know she had good grades? He says, I'm pretty sure she did. Just how she articulates herself and how the conversation she has, he's pretty sure that she's not lying. So they just believed her. Is that what he said?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Yes. Like, I know a Kuda kind of drunk ninja when I see one. I, at the very least, hope he got a taste acting like this. Because if he acted like this on, a promise that he might get to sniff it, ninja, go and look at the flowers. Because this is a grown man standing up for this woman. Ain't nothing to stand on. The interviewer asked him, so he said, are you a licensed psychologist, something along those lines? He put his head down. So he said, what kind of lie can I brew up right quick? He said, and then he said he's something else. See, this is that Cheyenne Bryan slick talk. Are you the words, are you a psychologist? No, I'm a clinician. I don't know. I'm a D student. I don't know the difference, but I know they be mixing up words and things.
Demonstrating ideas about personality? Are you demonstrating ideas about motivation? Are you providing solutions to behavioral issues that exist? Now, what we will say is she may not be an elite psychologist, but there are certain factors such as the solutions that she provided to couples. She did an
expert. Would you consider an expert or below an expert?
I'm going to say that she's competent in the field of psychology.
Okay. So the reason I ask is because you gave her a doctorate degree. So if you're not an expert or not elite, then why would you get a doctorate degree in it?
Well, I'm not implying that she's not an expert. I never said that she's not an expert, but
you're not saying she is.
I am not qualified to make that determination.
You're the president of the university that gave.
And there you go. Hell! It's nonsense. In order to get that doctorate, you have to be an expert, proficient in whatever you're doing. You got to be a master. So you see what I'm saying? You ain't sitting here talking about, she all right. She ain't that good. She ain't the best. She all right. He's like, what you mean she all right? You gave her a damn a PhD. Those are for experts, the top of the top. She all right,
He said, I can't say whether or not she's if you can't say whether or not she's elite, why would you grant her a doctorate degree? You see that? He said, I can't really say. I don't have that, ability, that power to say whether or not she's elite. She's proficient. Proficient don't sound like a PhD to me. Like, again, two things can't be true. You can't sit here and say you're not graced with the power to say whether or not she's elite, but you can give her a doctorate certification, and it makes zero sense.
A degree, and you're saying you're a doctor, you have a doctorate, and you're in psychology, and you're a trained therapist. So if you're not qualified to do it, then how are you qualified to give her the degree?
Well, I'm definitely qualified to give her the degree. As far as an expert,
how are you qualified to give her the degree?
I'm the president of the university. We made the executive decision. It's within our right. We're a private Christian
I know you
university.
have the right to do it, but we're talking about like qualification in terms of expertise and knowledge. You're saying you're not qualified to assess whether she's an expert or not.
The reason why I state that is because I firmly believe, as someone who is a psychologist, that you should have a presidential position in the American Psychological Association to make that determination, as that's usually made during licensure, and they validate the aptitude and the eliteness and the competency levels and the informational techniques on whether or not you're profound in your field, because there's a difference between earning a doctorate and being licensure. Those are two different things.
Oh yeah, we went down the licensure road, Doc. I'm with you. We agree wholeheartedly on that. Where did you get your doctorate from?
I got my doctorate from Northwestern Christian University. I also have another one from Atlanta College of Liberal Arts and Sciences.
Okay. And your doctorate is in what?
I have a doctorate in counseling and a doctorate in business administration.
Okay. Okay. Is that university similar to the one that you run now?
No.
The one you got your counseling degree in, is it accredited?
It is accredited.
By whom?
That I don't work for Northwestern Christian University. Only
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
This is wild as hell. All right, this dude's a liar. He's this Mark Lamont's applying minimal pressure, and this dude's just folding. I don't know why in the hell you come up on this interview. I don't know what you thought this was gonna be, but he ain't really asking no hard questions. He's just cross-examining stuff that you are saying for the most part. And he got an honorary degree from some Christian university himself. So they just get honorary degrees and then passing it on to their buddies. Here, I can get you one too. I'm the plug now. All right, I can pass out degrees.
Shout out to the interview. Simple questions. He said, okay, you don't qualify to say whether she's a leader or not. He says, but what makes you qualified to give her a doctorate degree? His answer was, because I'm the president of the university. End of statement. That is gangster. Because I want to, because I said so. He might as well just say that because I wanted to. And did. Next question. No proof, no receipts, no logic, just thirst.
Attended there. I don't know.
Is it one of them regional ones that most schools have, or is it like a religious one? That's what
it is. It's a regional accredited. It's a regionally accredited institution.
Okay, cool. And when did you get it?
I got it in 2021. I also have a postgraduate degree in educational psychology from Liberty University. I'm pretty sure you probably heard of Liberty University.
That one I've heard of.
Okay.
That one I've heard of.
Okay.
Yeah. So how did you connect? And I want to ask you about Jamal Bryant. How did you connect with Dr. Because a lot of Bryants here, a lot of Dr. Bryants here. How did you connect with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant? How did this happen?
How did this occur was I did a qualitative research on who was speaking about Cheyenne Bryant. So what I did was I looked online, who's talking about Cheyenne Bryant, who's releasing press releases about Cheyenne Bryant. One of the most notorious media platforms that was discussing about Cheyenne Bryant was Dr. Jamal Bryant. So I decided to send him an email and inform him of what occurred. Also, it was very personal because I didn't really believe in his behavior and his decision making. He's a pastor. And so for him to criticize Dr. Cheyenne Bryant about and speculate on whether or not she had a degree, I don't think that was Christ-like, as that's a huge contradiction in the Christian tenets.
What?
You're not supposed to deteriorate and be derogative towards your fellow Christian. So I didn't necessarily agree with that stance. But because he took.
And there we go. The modern church. We are not supposed to hold each other accountable. Is that basically, that's all Jamal Bryant did was say, look, I'm sure behind the scenes, he probably asked her and she couldn't provide nothing to him. So people like, look, you had her up on your show. You was vouching for her. And he came out and said, you know what? I got to take some of that stuff back. All right. Because if she would prove it, at least to him behind the scenes. All right. Show him something if that's your good friend. But now he like, that ain't Christ-like. to hold one another accountable in the eyes of God.
Now, here we go. This was a bit of treason. He may not deem it Jacques, he may not deem it to be Christ-like, but it was gynocratic, like Order 66. Pastor Brian let us know, he said his sister, who is a PhD, contacted him and checked him. So the gynocracy reigns over religion. Sorry, not freaking sorry. We know when they say they want a God-fearing man, they want a gynocratic-fearing man. So, brother, don't be mad. All right, you may not like how he didn't, follow modern Christian decorum, but he followed the gynocracy. His sister checked him. He did what he was supposed to do.
The stance on, I'm apologize about placing her on the platform because he took that stance. I want to provide him with the information. Hey, here's the proof. She has a degree.
So basically, you were saying if she don't have a degree, instead of crapping on her, we're gonna get her the degree.
We're gonna get her a degree because she's our sister. And what occurred, what the narrative that she projected is unfortunate. I'm not someone who's going to try to fact check on whether or not what she said is true or not. That's not my job. What she said was there was a university who fraudulently manipulated her. And not at one time did no one step up and say, this is our sister. We're going to try to help you get your degree, or we're going to try to help retrieve your degree. Instead, the masses criticized her. And not one university stepped up and gave her an earned degree. There were two that gave her an honorary doctorates, but not one stepped up and said, hey, we could attempt to acquire the transcripts in the National Student Clearinghouse and see what type of credit she got and grant her access.
Hell! Fuck is you talking about?
This is wicked. So the only people that can step up and give her a degree is a fake university, one that is not accredited by anybody besides God. Shout out to God, but that ain't enough. All right, come on now. We can't do that. Sit here and say she got all these fake degrees and nobody want to give her a real one. So we stepped up, like this was your little brother, about to get into a fight and like, hold on, step back. Let me handle this.
Here's my thing. So they don't need secular accreditation. They only need accreditation from God. Okay, that sounds good, right? That sounds awesome. What does God's accreditation look like? What does it look like to meet the criteria from God to get accredited from him? The great man, the great creator himself. What does it take? What does it look like? I would imagine, a person would be walking around like a saint, like a nun, not at a Jeezy concert in a see-through bathing suit with her panties showing. Like, what do you have to present to get this godly accreditation? Because you sure as heck ain't got to be godly.
Granted credits. Nobody stepped up. Instead, they just criticized.
Let me raise a hypothetical, and it's just a hypothetical. Okay. If she doesn't have the degree and she wasn't telling the truth, how would you feel?
I will forgive her. Because
would you want to give her this degree that you gave her?
Yes, because of her circumstances. She possessed. Go ahead.
No, please.
She endured extenuating circumstances. I cannot verify if she had the earned degree from Argosy, but what occurred to her was very devastating. And I know if it was me that occurred, my heart would be broken.
Huh. Hell!
Yo, this is crazy.
This is wild.
Gynocracy. This dude's a gynocratic simp. He said, what if you find out that she was lying to you and she does not have a degree? Would you be upset? He said, no, we will still give her her degree because what she's been through. So that means you can lie about something and be called out for the lie and then play the victim, and then he'll feel sorry and give you a degree, even if you're lying.
Pathetic. I hate it from everything that is in me. I hate it. Cowardice. Absolute got to be the thirst. I don't know what make a grown man act this way. We'll forgive her. It's okay. Keep it hush hush. Get along with the get along. Long as you keep that collection plate filled. That's it. We forgive her. It's all good, Don't judge nobody. What book are y'all reading from? I'm serious. Y'all just skipping over chapters. Y'all read the same chapter, whatever it is, every time. Get money. What chapter say get money at all costs? Because that's what y'all preaching. That's what y'all are exuding.
Man. And see, Bogan, I love men. Y'all always gonna save us. Yeah. Simps, but men, nonetheless.
You said you're cheering for this ninja. Don't cheer for him. He hurt. Ninjas like this the one hurting y'all. I keep telling y'all the simps are, giving y'all copium to y'all detriment. They beat y'all cheeks and then they chunk the deuces.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Ashy Foot Productions. We appreciate you, brother. He says, Kundra always told me to scam from behind the scenes. She said I would not present well to Americans. Watching this man, I now see my lovely Kundra was right to keep her scam man behind the scenes. Oh, you sly dog, you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
There we go.
Appreciate you, brother. Night Call says, if you're not qualified to say if she's elite or confident, but gave her a degree, he says that she's not elite, but she has good suggestions. Yeah. He liked the way she dressed. He liked the way she looked when she walking away. He horned up, Night Call. Shout out to Night Call, the inquisitive one. Says, so does that mean that her doctorate in psychology is higher than his counseling degree? Should she have been passing out the PhDs? I don't know, Night Call.
Well, stay tuned. Listen, it ain't too late. She may be passing out degrees. Maybe she gonna open up her school and find out this hustle.
I wouldn't be surprised. Appreciate you, brother. Night Call says, wait, he's the president and doesn't fact check? He ain't got to because he the president.
Yeah, y'all don't see T Money fact checking.
You see that Gucci t-shirt? Mind your manners. Night Call. Shout out to the brother Blade. Says tuition for SBCU. I'll take ID card number 001. Shout out to brother Blade, student number 1. I likes it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your brother Night Call. Says, I will forgive her and let her keep the degree. What's so bad is her degrees are so fake, it's not even worth taking the degree away from her. I feel you. Two things are true. It is fake, it is worth taking away too, though.
There we go.
And so this has been a very controversial issue. And I just wanted to attempt to assist and provide support where I can as the president of Indiana Southwest Christian University. And it's unfortunate because that could have been a situation where she probably stopped her studies at all. She probably just stopped because when you look at her,
have you spoken to her directly?
No, I have spoken to her directly. Yes, I have actually spoken to her directly. Have you spoken to her
directly since the school's been open?
No.
Okay, so you've just spoken to her in life. You haven't spoken to her as president of the university.
Yes, correct. This was actually a surprise.
Does she know? Oh, so she didn't even know you gave her this degree.
She doesn't even know.
Got it. Okay, so that complicates things a bit. So then, this is in defense of Dr. Bryant then, because I can't hold Dr. Bryant accountable for getting a degree from what some people, not me, but what some people would call a diploma mill or a fake university. I can't verify your university one way or the other, so I don't want to speak ill of it. I don't know enough. I don't have enough information to speak on your university. But I can't blame her for getting a degree from this place if she may not even know she got the degree. She might have found out on Jamal Bryant's feed today.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Man, what?
You have to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
That's Cheyenne somewhere watching this interview. She like, can you shut up? I can't make sense of this. Like, I think this dude is clout chasing at this point. What do you mean she don't even know she got the degree? Cheyenne, it's all bad, sister.
No, Simps F up too. That's all that was. That was a slip, a simping slip. He wasn't supposed to say that. Yeah, as soon as he said that, she watched this. She sent him a text. She didn't even call him. She texted him, you done effed up. You done effed up, right? What you was hoping and praying and crying and whining to get, you shan't not get it. Then she sent him a little risque picture. Too bad she didn't do what I told you, Ninja. This Ninja got thirst at levels I don't think I've ever seen. Shout out to Dragon Ball Z. If we was able to see that power meter, but his simping level is off the charts.
Absolutely correct.
Okay. Well, this has been fascinating, my brother. Genuinely fascinating. How many students do you have now?
Right now we have 250 students. We're very small private Christian.
That ain't bad for 2 months. How much does it cost to get a PhD out there?
It costs a lot. It costs a lot. It costs $75,000.
How much does she pay?
She didn't pay a dime.
She gonna get a bill? I mean, she don't even know. I'm saying she gonna get a bill.
She didn't pay a dime. It was on the
so
house.
This is kind of like an ad for. This is kind of an ad for your university in a way. It's a way to promote your university
No,
as well.
it's not an ad. It's actually me genuinely trying to assist someone who has been under tumultuous scrutiny and
Gotcha. So what's the game plan? You gonna send her the degree? How you gonna unveil it? It's gonna be like that.
It's already been mailed. It's already been mailed to her PO box. Her PO box is public information, and I've already mailed her a copy of the degree and her transcripts.
Wow. You think she's gonna use it?
Regardless, I really don't care. You know, I really don't care.
You don't care if she promotes you? Okay.
I mean, at this point, you know, it's sort of she's at the end of her career. She really has no. She said it. She has no aspirations to be licensed as a psychologist. She's had a successful career as a life coach. She may not use it. You know, as you stated, it's not a prestigious university, so she might not use it.
I'm not saying your university isn't. Well, you know, your university is not prestigious, but one day it could be, right? I mean, everything has to start somewhere. And I'm not going to dish your university just because it doesn't have accreditation or faculty or a building or anything like that. You know, those things come over time. I saw her PhD, and before I let you go, I saw her doctorate was signed by you on the left there as president of the university. Who on the right? Who's vice president of the university?
I'm vice president of the university, and just to clarify, we do have accreditation. It's just not recognized by the United States Department of Education.
True. It's recognized by God?
By religious accreditation organization.
Okay, fair enough. So this degree is signed by the president and the vice president, and they're both you?
Correct.
You can't make this up. I mean, at this point, it's just like, I don't know where they found this dude. He's clout chasing. Is Cheyenne gonna come out? What's she gonna do? Is she gonna vouch for him, or is she gonna say, I don't know that ninja, you know, never met him, he tripping?
Oh, this is so unreal. It's so unreal. I got to say the thirst, stricken with the thirst is the reason. This ninja said, I'm the president, the vice president, the head dishwasher, chef, and janitor. All that. It's his university. This is a dictator university. He got all power and rule. You understand? Kind of like a church.
Solid. Okay, I think that's all of my questions, Doc. I'm really grateful for your time. What do you hope, as I let you go, that Jamal Bryant take away from all of this?
What I want to say is I have the utmost respect for Jamal Bryant. I cannot be upset at Jamal Bryant, as I think that a lot of his narrative stems from ignorance. He stated that he couldn't even read the accreditation certificate. He stated that the school was not recognized by the state, even though there's documentation from the state. All I can hope and pray is for Jamal to change his heart regarding Cheyenne Bryant and to implement a more Christ-like ideology and forgive her for whatever speculation that you may have and attempt to uplift her. And that's all I can hope. But like I said, I have nothing but the utmost respect for Pastor Bryant.
That makes a lot of sense. By the way, in your letter to Pastor Bryant, you said that you couldn't release her transcripts because of FERPA. FERPA that's like the academic HIPAA, right? That's like the law that protects students so you can't share their records, right?
Yes.
But you don't actually have her records.
I do have her records.
How'd you get her records?
I'm the president of Indiana Southwest Christian University.
Wait, you don't have so you don't have any of her previous records. You just have the records over the last 60 days.
Yes, I have her official transcript from Indiana Southwest Christian University.
fight.
Here we go. One fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish, knick-knack, paddywhack, give your degree back.
He what? Now I'm confused. What? He has her transcripts. The school just opened. He has her transcripts. She probably don't know they got her transcripts because she don't know that they gave her this honorary doctorate degree. Who boy? So this don't even help her explaining. She can't be like, all this time I had this. She don't even know she got this. Or she just recently found out not too long ago. This is just insane. Like, how you got transcripts and you ain't even really talked to her? I don't think he's ever had physical contact with her from what he said earlier. They ain't really talked. He just mailing degrees to P.O. boxes.
Okay, I was trying to check something. This is getting crazy.
Shout out to Night Call. Appreciate you coming through this evening, brother. Says he's simping. His simping level's over 9,000. Appreciate your Night Call. Says real question. Can she use it? Can she been using it?
Yeah.
Shout out to the sister Mimi. Good to see you, sister. Says, why is he standing outside doing this interview? Does he live with his mama? I've been trying to peep the background too, see what's going on. Most likely he don't want nobody else to hear this level of simping, I would imagine.
Oh, it's too late now. You viral.
Indeed he is.
But there is no transcript. She didn't take any classes.
There is a transcript. She has it. It's in her mailbox.
How many credits did she get?
She had changed 60 credits.
So you only need 60 credits to get your doctorate?
At our institution, yes. There's many institutions across the state that you can get a doctorate with 30 credits. There are some institutions you can get a 30 credit. Oklahoma State University, Liberty University, Campbellsburg University. There's very small schools. Yeah.
Got it. I know exactly what kind you're talking about. Okay, Doc. I want to thank you. This has been great. Appreciate your time. If there's any way we can be a researcher, always welcome back here to talk. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a blessed day.
You too. This is the problem. These degrees don't mean anything if we just give them away. These degrees don't mean anything. This brother is saying, I never met the woman. I don't know the woman. I ain't seen the woman. I've never encountered the woman. I didn't talk to the woman, and I gave her a degree. Forget about the drama with Cheyenne Bryant or Jamal Bryant or whoever for a moment. I'm saying that this is the problem. We should be attaining education. We should be learning. We should be engaging ideas. And people make huge sacrifices to get these degrees. I don't worship the degrees, but I do value the education. But whether you want the degree or the education, either one got to be legitimate. But we're entering a moment where everybody wants a title, where everybody wants to be doc. Everybody want to go to heaven. Don't nobody want to die. Everybody wants these degrees. They don't want to make the sacrifice to get them. And so what you end up with are these diploma mills where people will pay $75,000 to not have a degree. They'll pay $10,000, $25,000, $30,000 to get the diploma mills. I don't know where this brother Bishop Pitts went to school. I looked up as he was talking. I looked at one of the schools, and it looks like a diploma mill. The other school I imagine is a diploma mill because that's what they do. And then you end up with these fake degrees. And again, this isn't about Cheyenne Bryant. It's not her fault. This part ain't her fault. But just so you know, the Indiana Commission on Higher Education was very clear. It says the programs proposed by Indiana Southwest Christian University are sufficiently religious that no authorization from the Board of Proprietary.
Listen, it had to be Mark Lamont Hill of all people to expose. This is a hell of a. But like you said, if he never talked to her, that's gonna be her thing. She gonna just say, I don't know. He's a whack job. Never heard of him.
That's most likely coming. He already said she don't even know she got the degree. That's what's gonna happen, Miss X. Right on. She gonna just completely reject him. I don't know that dude, and that's what a simp gets. The simping president said he gave her a PhD off of 60 fake credits that she completed in the span of a couple months. the traditional research degrees for PhDs often trend towards the low 72 credits to 120. So for your typical PhD programs, she's 12 credits under, and it maxed out at 120. Again, just more holes in this story.
Is needed. Should program changes as be planned, the board should be notified before implementation, or review of the institution's program will be conducted at that time. So he's right. They're saying, look, you're religious. We ain't got nothing to do with you. We ain't got nothing to do with you. You're religious. That is an exemption. The school's not accredited by these institutions. The institutions and organizations that accredit our schools don't accredit these fake schools. But there's a religious exemption, which was legitimate. People had a right to do religious education without the state intervening. There's a separation between church and state that's legitimate. But what has happened is churches or fake churches or ministers or fake ministers have started to make their own fake universities and fake degrees. Fake universities and fake degrees, and then they hide it behind religion. And then these fake pastors sometimes take the degrees and put it on themselves to get the fake title so that they can be, instead of Pastor Chitlin's or Reverend Chicken Wing, they can be Dr. Chicken Wing. And this becomes how we perpetuate this stuff. And now if everybody got a doctorate and you don't, what are you going to do? You got to go get you one. And God forbid you go to school and earn it. So then you sign up for one of these diploma mills and no one even checks half the time. So this is how we get into this zone. So the Cheyenne Bryant debacle that's happened over the last 3 months is rooted in a bigger problem. It's rooted in a problem where everybody is branding. It's not about reputation, it's about brand, right? And it's not about the work that's done, it's about what you can spotlight on a reel. And so what ends up happening is everybody is fighting for the same position. And so, I mean, someone's writing in right now saying, yeah, people are literally changing their names. People are literally copywriting doctor. It's like a stage name. This is a problem. This is a fundamental problem. But we create this monster. We create the monster. So I ain't trying to poke fun at individual people or criticize individual people. I'm talking about the broader issue in a broader context, man. Anyway, that's it for tonight. I just had to say something.
So, man, so he done came out, and this guy come up here with his Gucci shirt, doing some kind of publicity, trying to get more students at best. That's all he's trying to do.
Pathetic and pitiful. That was a terrible display as a man, especially as an educated man, president of a university. Brother, you get an F-. I don't know if that could have got any worse. The only thing that could have made that worse if this ninja started crying in her honor. Don't do her like this. But then I would have threw up.
I mean, yeah, just wicked work.
Appreciate you, brother. Night Call says, so outside of this religious institution, she's not qualified, nor does she meet the requirements to have her title or position. I would say no. I think that's what everyone is saying. She don't. It's honorary.
Well, I'll say this. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I don't even know what it does for her as far as religious institutions either. Night Call. I had asked that earlier. Like, can she take this, printed out piece of paper and go to a church and say, hey, look at my authority. Let me be a part of this coven or this cloth. I don't know.
It's a good question.
Shout out to our freedom fighting sister, Ebony Dean, been a member for 16 months. Says she had, she had to eat Popeye's biscuits to get her degree.
Well, listen, speaking of that, and this dude here, he just finished off by saying, people getting fake degrees. Well, listen, we over here at SBC, we're going to present Cheyenne. Since y'all don't want to do it, we're going to present Cheyenne with our first degree. All right, so let's see if we can get it whipped up here and present it to her.
I like it. There we go. See that, doctor? We heard your cry. We heard your story. And based on all the facts and data that we collected, we deemed that you deserve a degree as well.
So there we go. So she was up here with this ninja. All right. He tried to present something very sketchy, but shout out to SBC Nation. We got SBC University. All right. This certifies that Cheyenne Bryant has successfully completed the requirements for graduating and is therefore entitled to this diploma awarded on this 27th day of July, 2026, signed by SBC Nation.
Noted. I hereby decree that via SBC University, Cheyenne Bryant is indeed a doctor. If anybody got any questions about Cheyenne Bryant's PhD, y'all contact us directly. You understand? We got written permission for Cheyenne Bryant over here.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
That's wicked. So if you want to be a doctor, hit the email. It comes at a small fee or a large fee. He said 75,000. We can probably do it for a fraction of that, but maybe half. We can talk. All right. And shout out to Night Call. He says, so to any company that refunds or hires her wouldn't be a legal liability. Yeah, that's why she's self-employed. Yeah, that's why she don't work for nobody. She said it. Too many loopholes. All right, she got to meet requirements. But when she worked for herself, she can do whatever the hell she wants. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So understand that. So here we are. I don't know. Where you at, Sister Ebony? You want to get in line? We might give Sister Ebony the second degree, but Cheyenne was the first. All right. So here we are. It's unfortunate. So if they can do it, we can do it. If that guy, y'all seen their degree. Hold on 1 second. Let's go back and look. Let's see if we can. Y'all seen this. So this, come on, man. Come on, man. We can do that. Huh? We can, Cheyenne, we believe you. All right. So if you want to accept his or ours, you got 2 degrees on the table. You can take both. You can take one, whatever. Choice is yours. So
I think ours is the winner. I think we got it, Shy. Look at that. That's weak as heck. Contrast low. Look how big SBC University is on there. Sorry, we used the big font for you. You're welcome.
Oh, this is classic. So nonetheless, okay. Shout out to SBC University. I guess it's a thing.
We moving, man. I love it. Yeah, I need mine. Yeah, I got to print mine now. I got to screenshot that.
So in the meantime, yeah, SBC University, we're going to take a second and both of these ninjas to the pit.
Expeditiously.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
You muted, Mr. Walker.
They will get brighter this time because SBC University is here. We moving, man. We done enter into the nonprofit sector. Asterisk on the nonprofit.
So here we are. This is classic.
That was awesome. Shout out to Brother Night Call. We appreciate you, brother. Says, why is the number 27 seating so high? What's that?
Okay, on the diploma, y'all asking too many questions. Y'all trying to spell check and why this so high. Listen, if you want one, just hit the email. All right, that's all. You ain't gotta be asking all these questions.
Don't ask no question. He said, why is it see what I'm saying? You looking too. Come on, man. Just be happy it's in the right place. All right. Yeah, we ain't making no promises on correct dates. It is when you get it, you know what you got. It is what it is.
Yeah. Y'all listen, do you got a PhD? Y'all question. Come on now, Night Call. Come on now. This is official. He gonna say why the 27? See, come on now.
if you want to make sure that 27 is seated properly, like now it's gonna be, you know, instead of being 35,000, now it's gonna be about 45,000. That's gonna make sure that that date is seated the way you need it. He gonna say seated.
God damn. Nonetheless, all right, we done made it through this wonky show. And
shout out to Brother Dyko. Appreciate you, brother. Says if she comes on stage for the degree and does a split, would you withhold her degree? Shout out Nycall, you old one. Nope. The other sister got her, so why not? What's that? None popped up. There we go. Shout out to good brother Kim Netter. Says, heard of MIT? Yes. Well, I graduated from the PIT. MIT, one of the most prestigious schools out there. Yeah, she definitely went to no daggone MIT.
Wonky work. So listen, man, we appreciate all y'all coming through tonight. I think we had a hell of a time talking about Cheyenne and the rest of these modern women who have run out of lies in the truth hurts.
Accept the truth why you still can. I told y'all, just rip the Band-Aid off. Rip it off. And if you survive, that's good. But if you don't owe the freak well, you shouldn't have got yourself in this position in the first way. Double, triple time for the good Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. Shout out to SBC, Carpet for the Horse Nation coming through. We know y'all accept accountability no matter how much it hurts. We appreciate y'all accepting that y'all need to support y'all interests, support your channel, supporting your beautiful black media coming through like y'all do, keeping the lights on at Carpet for the Horse Studios. Thank you, and thank you.
Man, and shout out to all y'all coming through in the super chat. Brother Divine Photos, Lee Turner, Air Force Reek, Richard Media. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Brother D Kill Go. Shout out to Sister Nais and Ebony Dean pulling up on us. Ebony Dean, one of the sponsors in the Cash App. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Brother E.V. Ray. Shout out to Omni Design, last night's sponsor with Brother Elijah. Shout out to Frederick Howard. Who else we got here? Millennial Investor came through. We said Brother Air Force Reek, Deep Thoughts on Life, Harbor Lights, Ashy Foot Productions. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Night Call been coming through all night. Appreciate your Night Call. Brother Jada Gray, Sister Mimi Jenkins. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! And the whole SBC Nation. Brother Blaine, we appreciate y'all.
Appreciate all y'all, man. Shout out to Brother Nightcall. Brother Nightcall has earned the nickname The Inquisitive One, and I like it. I like the questions. Shout out to last night's show. Shout out to Replay Gang. Make sure y'all go check that out. It was a banger as well. Replay Gang, if y'all missed tonight's show, check this one out as well. Big shout out to Replay Gang, but as y'all know, ain't no show like a live SBC show, don't you know? But we appreciate y'all nonetheless. Appreciate your brother Blaine coming through late in the show. Says great show tonight, great chat. SBCU, we moving, man. Yeah, boom, shakalaka. Appreciate your brother Night Call, the Inquisitive One. Says, can Renner get a degree within the Muslim faith? Absolutely not.
Appreciate your Night Call. It's a good question. We don't know, but like Mr. Walker said, more than likely not. But if she put the work in, I guess the sky's the limit. They ain't just gonna give it to you. You know, she can go to that guy, throw some Kudakot on him, and get whatever she wants.
Well, there you go.
So there you go. We stand correct. All right. So nonetheless, in the meantime, we will be back up here Tuesday night for more SBC. Maybe Monday night. We doubt it, but if something happened, we'll be back. And we plan on being back Wednesday for some Truth Over Lies, Regal Rumble midweek. So she'll have a crazy show lined up. And we'll see y'all next week.
Don't miss a thing. Make sure your notifications are on. Make sure you are subscribed. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. The shadow ban very much is real. Double check, triple check. Make sure your notifications on so you don't miss a thing. And if we don't see you tomorrow, we'll see you Jive Chickens this upcoming Tuesday for more dating, mating, and rage baiting madness.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Sound what they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just trying to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall. Digital vibe. Single by